This is hard drive checked. Okay, is YouTube gonna go live now, for once, so that I can store this video, and that I can start this challenge? There we go! Alright, YouTube, streaming is really weird. The way you have to set it up. You have to open your live page, you can't just... Would you like to take a mechanography class? What is a mechanography class? Mechanography. Oh, it uses ground force plates to measure... Okay. Learning to type? Okay. Do you want to know why I can't type right now? Because this is where my hands should be to be on my keyboard right now, but because of how jank my setup is, to type, my hands have to be, like, here instead. So when I'm typing, everything is shifted over, like a foot to the left of where it will be comfortable. I type 108 words per minute. It's not barrel speed, but it's really fucking fast. I'm a really, really good typist, typographer, typer. Really good. Blaze, I think they need to rework skills in Monster Hunter from the ground up to avoid the problem that World had to a small extent, Rise had to a large extent, and Wilds has that ruins the... It's to such an extent that it ruins the whole game for me. And that is, you should not be able to have 67,000 skills. You should not be able to have 8 pages of skills in high rank and Divine Blessing 3 and all of your damage skills and every max damage with max defense. It should be one or the other. 5 skills on an armor set should be around about... An optimized armor set should have 5 skills on it. 6 skills, maybe. Not 37. It's... Ooh, the Hunter is too powerful in Monster Hunter and it ruins it. Really does. Ruin it. You're never going to convince me otherwise. Are we getting YouTube comments now coming through at all? I don't even know. If you're in the YouTube chat and you want to drop a comment for me, I'd really appreciate it. So that I can see if it's working. Hey, there we go. Thank you, John. Appreciate you. Okay, it is working. So everything's set up and we can actually just start doing this run. Okay. So I've got a difficult one of, I don't know whether I keep this thing or not. Sky Uppercut's going to be my strongest move here. This Altaria seems really strong and really fast. But it could be bad because of the moveset. Hey, well, how's the run? Digifang, this is the first run of the day. I think, unless I get a really good move at level 8, we're probably going to pivot. And then people are going to be like, why did you pivot from this amazing Altaria? What have you done? And I'll be like, because. You caved and started playing Pokemon Champions? I mean, yeah. Lots of people will. Just because it's bad doesn't mean we won't play it. We're Pokemon players after all. If we didn't play games because they were bad, Pokemon as a franchise would have died by now. Ooh, only 99 XP as well. Yeah, we have to pivot. 6 is not going to be strong enough. 6 with no moves, we're not getting through the first That's so annoying. At least it's fast enough that a pivot should be easy. And we can also check a level 8 speed. Because anything that's over 20 at level 8 is going to be really, really fucking good. Blaze, I'm sorry. I don't like the way the Arc Tempers are designed, because the Arc Tempers are designed by take this skill and they're basically just the regular fight and with more HP. You can say that that's not true, but it is, right? And so the Arc Tempers are basically either take this skill and do the regular fight with more HP, or fight like this thing with a skill that was never designed to actually be played against, because it was designed to just be countered by a skill. So all they really are is take this skill and then fight them again. I don't... I'm super critical. I know. I'm being super critical of it as a game. Skitty, we're not going to pivot to. Skitty, we're not going to pivot to. Well, what do we have here? Just Skitties. Just Skitties. Literally just Skitties. Gligar is a potential pivot, but 430 is not great. What's the third mon here? Let's test him with a tackle. Okay, we are faster than a level 5, but that makes sense with 20 speed. Zap Cannon is something we're going to have to watch out for getting hit by when we're trying to catch him. Okay, I think Blaziken's the rare. I think that is our pivot for this area. Do we want to go check out... I don't like checking other areas first. I'm just going to pivot to Blaziken. And then if the other areas have something better, I'll pivot again. Moonstow Evo, get your T-Tar. If we find an Eevee. If we find an Eevee, we have T-Tar potential. And now we search for level 8 Blaziken, like a crazy person. Blaziken's good. Is firefighting a good defensive typing? I don't think it is, right? You're weak to a lot. You're weak to water and ground and psychic and flying and rock and... Oh, God, you're weak to... Oh, never mind. We're catching it. Level 8. Okay. So hopefully it's just really fast and really strong. Jollibee. Inner Focus is good. 25 speed. 26 special attack. Missed Ball. Only 5 PP on Missed Ball. The 5 PP is going to screw us. I don't think I can not take this. 25 speed means I don't think I can't. I think we have to run this and just hope that it learns a move at level 13. I think that's actually our play. It's so good. 26 special attack, 25 speed. This is probably the best statted mon I've had as an offensive mon. Thunderstone and Stone. Rare Candy. I mean, this just needs to learn a fire move. Right? If this gets Flamethrower, it's over. Is that the best fire move to learn? I think Flamethrower is the best because of PP and stuff, right? If this learns Flamethrower, it's fucking over. Oh, I should have checked, actually. Why didn't I check the forest mons? The 5 PP Mist Balls. He's got pressure. So we're just losing this first match. We're just losing here. It's over. We lose to this thing because of pressure. Because he's got 2 mons. We have to Mist Ball again. Sadly. Snapped out already? God damn it. And the... You actually can't make this up. I'm just going to waste guillotines here? He's got slack off. This is so upsetting. If this is a good Blaziken, I'm going to be so upset that all this happened. I can't even do anything except struggle now. Oh my god. Muddy water at 21? There was no way we're making it to 21. Flamethrower from the 4th gym. There was just no way we were making it that far, though. He would have been incredible. With Flamethrower, Muddy Water, Mist Ball, that actually would have been brilliant with those stats. Chicken got cooked. It did. Draconics. It really did. Like, I don't even know. This could be a good moveset if it evolves into something good. Hey, Madiel. What the hell is the tentacle? It's something that doesn't matter, right? The tentacle. Corsola, 1v1 Corsola League time. Regirock, Dragonite. Oh my god. We are so dead. A crazy good Corsola. For a 380 base stat, these are crazy skill for stats. Like, actually crazy stats. Never keeping this Corsola. Ever. This Corsola is cooked? Nah, this Corsola is killing a Regirock. Just wait. Just watch. We're gonna Blaze Kick burn it right now. Yo, this Corsola might be goated at dying. Kecleon, Azumarill, Totodile. You know, Beryl refuses to even pay attention to my runs until I've beaten Brock. She doesn't even want to hear it. I can be like, oh, I've got a great mon. She's like, have you beaten Brock yet? No? Shut the fuck up. Vigoroth, the best evolver. Yeah, let's do it. The truest Darwin. I love the 10 speed, 19 attack. And then, literally only special attacks with the 6 special attack. So we're screwed here. I don't even think, I think we stun Spore, honestly, and hope for Paras. No, not Dragon Clip, meant to be Giga Drain. Oh well, never mind. Doesn't matter. Wouldn't have done much more. Wouldn't have saved me. Would not have saved me, is what I'm choosing to believe. It might not be true. It might have saved me. We never know. Stab tackle though? No, shut up. Water absorb Sealeo. 11 speed, 13 special attack. Yeah. I mean, we can Thunder Punch here. And win. And get out. Hey, any lab escape is a good escape, you know? 17 speed, 17 special attack. It's actually not bad. Like with Thunder Punch, Razor Leaf, we've kept a lot worse than this stupid little Sealeo. We have kept a lot worse. Stab Ice Beam too. Hey, B-Sec, what's good, man? What else is there? What are the Evo options for Sealeo? That's a good question. Really good. Like, this one's really good. This one's really good. This one's pretty good. This one's really good. This one's really good. This one's okay. This one's okay. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. This one's okay. Yeah, we got a lot of good Evos. Good, good, amazing. Yeah, water types have good Evos, man. Golduck, honestly, not bad. Worth, like, speed testing to make sure it's over 17. It is. What do you guys think? Golduck is technically better, but it's only shown Hyper Beam so far, which I don't love as a move. It's faster. I'm going to catch it. I actually think 17 at 8 is too slow. I think 17 at 8 is too slow. We normally want 20 at 8. I'm just saying this is good for a Sealeo. It's not good. We'll check the Evo of Sealeo later. But, and I may regret it. 22 speed, 20 attack, 25 special attack is really, really good. It's a mixed attacker. It's a fast mixed attacker. It's got low HP. Its HP stat sucks. And its moves are pretty meh. Good stats, though. Good stats, meh moves. If only it had Drought. Okay, do I care about the rare in this spot when the other three suck like this? Probably not. We'll check 3 more Mons. 2 more Mons. That's an Abra, yeah. Oh! Speed check. It's faster. Oh, I'm allowed to kill it now. Oh, shit. Never mind. This was pretty good, but it wasn't going to learn anything. It literally wasn't going to learn anything. Let's check the other Mons. Altaria was bad. I know that. What did you guys want to see? You wanted to see the Evo of the Sealeo. Golduck. Yeah, Gyarados 228 speed. He was just the fastest Gyarados to ever exist. Bayala, what's good? Hey, not much up with me. What's up with you? Blissey? Also bad. Yeah, it's a pretty bad seed, to be honest. Yes. Am I not allowed to tap my feet now? May pick up on your... It doesn't pick up on mic. Me tapping my feet does not pick up on the microphone. I'm tippy tapping. I thought that was water spout for a second. And I was about to pop off. I thought that was water spout for a second. Water spout thunder would have actually been worth running. Feels like it's been a hot minute. Missed watching the streams. Yeah, I've been gone a hot minute. I've been gone like 2-3 years. 3 years. More than, actually. A little bit over. Beryl, you could always be off doing something else. "15 speed, 18 special attack, inner focus, and fire blast luster purge is just... Do we just keep this? It's 10 PP total. Is really rough. That's what I've done. I've taken my slippers and I've been tapping my bare feet on my slippers. Honestly, this dude is scaling so well. He's scaling so well. I kind of want to risk it with the moves. His HP sucks. But he seems, other than HP, he seems really quite strong. Like, can you imagine if we get like an electric stab? This game baits me so hard because I'm going to switch to Snorlax here and it's going to be a bad Snorlax. But I don't switch to Snorlax. And I'm going to choke away a really, really good Buzz Aldrin in order to take a Snorlax, and then the Snorlax is going to be subpar. We are faster than Snorlax still, so we don't even have good... Oh no, submission's negative priority, isn't it? Oh no, it's recoil. Let's hope he's got a decent speed at least. He's got a decent attack, that's for sure. Jesus. What do we call him? What's the name of the panda that went super viral? You're gonna call him Munch? Do you know what a munch is to call him Munch? I mean, I'm actually fine because I think that's really funny. But do you know what calling someone a munch, if you're British, means? Oh my god, this is so bad. It's just all Spadef and HP. It's got such a good moveset as well. I don't even want to see what I gave up in that Electabuzz. I'm just restarting and pretending that I don't know. You don't know what a munch is in British slang? That's really funny. In British slang, a munch is a guy who's super into giving girls oral and will just give girls oral without, like, without any, what do you call it? Without getting any oral back or any sex or anything. They will just go over to a girl's house, give her oral, and leave. That's a munch. Generally, munch means that they don't follow up on it. They just eat and leave. Beryl says that calling someone a munch is high praise. She says, okay, he does his job and then gets out of my house. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, I guess we're running a Haunter. 14 speed is okay, but the rest is bad. Pardon? What? That's getting gone. Nah, he's got the hands. Haunter has the hands. No, he doesn't. I mean, no, Ghastly does and Haunter does, but Haunter and Gengar does, but Haunter doesn't have a big tongue in any of his art. That's not a Munch, that's a hero. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a Munch. It's not like I'm saying it's a bad thing. I mean, we did use it as an insult when we were kids, but we didn't really know what we were fucking talking about. Okay, this seems amazing. 22 speed, 20 special attack at level 5 is really, really strong. We've got Overheat for stab. We've got Needle Arm for a good grass move, and then Pedal Dance in a... Isn't that Wales the Charizard? You know, I wasn't going to call him that, but you know what? It's time. It's my boy Wales. He's representing the flag. Wales the Charizard. He's got Torrent too, because it's always raining in Wales. Fits perfectly. I think I'm going to Needle Arm first, see how much that does, and then see if Overheat kills. Overheat might kill from here, right? Oh, I'm going to have to Overheat, because otherwise I'm dead. Yeah! Give me good moves for Charizard. That's what I want to see. Good move at level 7. Good move. Special attack. Special attack. Sunny Day. Honestly? It's bad setup. But it is setup. Literally short of a Snorlax or a Blissey, I don't think there's anything that can make me pivot off of this. Torrent is meh. And Overheat is so annoying that that's our ability. Did Contrary exist yet in this gen? I don't think it did, right? It's not like we could get a Contrary Overheat Charizard as a potential role. Check the easily accessible ones. Like, I'm not going to run around here for ages, but I'll do a few, like 3 more encounters maybe. 2 more encounters. 1 more encounter. See if we get the rare. Nope. Okay. Pardon me for the interruption. Oh, okay. Yep. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That is great feedback and means a lot. I'll turn the music down just a bit. How about that now? Is that better? Please let me know. Costa, I actually really appreciate help like that, because this is a new room, new setup, new everything, and using different audio, because I don't have my whole Go XLR here to do the sliders, so I'm using a much more old school sort of standard streaming setup for my audio, and as a result it's not as in my control as usual. I don't have like the perfect monitoring and everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm never going to be upset that someone's like, hey, there's a thing about the quality of the stream that you could easily improve by doing this one small thing. I actually think the audio probably needs to be turned down just a bit more, looking at the way where it's peaking. Maybe like another tiny bit like that. Cause an issue. Well, the problem is I get excited and then I get louder, Beryl. She wants me to stay quiet like this because we're back in a single room. She's in the room while I'm streaming, basically. Yeah, I'm trying to, yeah, I'm so disillusioned with like life right now that I'm like trying to convince Beryl to do van life. I'm like, I want to do van life for a year. I want to buy a van, and then if we like it, we can maybe think about like getting a place to use as a home base, or we can ship the van to Europe and do it there and do van life around Europe and meet all the people in Europe that I like, and I've got loads of friends there. But I want to van around America and meet all my friends. I have so many friends who live in the States. I've been living here 3 years. I haven't hung out with any of them. Toyota van, they use millimeters even here, so just make sure it's a Toyota. Yeah. Toyota have the same everything here and in Europe. And yeah, we'd take the van to Europe and then do the same thing there and go on like a couple of year tour of Europe. Because I'm like, honestly, I was happiest I think, as a content creator. I'm talking to chat, Beryl. I can't just have this conversation with you right now. It's annoying, actually, for you to keep butting in with conversations that the chat can't hear. Yeah, say it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think it'd be fun, and I could stream from all over the place. It's not like I couldn't have a stream set up in the van and literally be streaming like, oh, we're streaming from this national park today. We're streaming from, like, outside my friend's house. Oh, we're outside Shofu's place. We're outside, you know. We've driven down to see Roger. We, you know, stuff like that. It'd be really nice. No. We didn't have the internet for it. And I'm just like, what? I'm going to go and work. Because, like, right now, right, my skills are either I can work in scientific research, which is difficult right now, or I can work, like, there just isn't jobs in scientific research right now, or I can work in, like, social media and stuff. I don't really have other stuff that I can work in, right? Oh, coding, I guess. I've got a bunch of coding certificates now and machine learning and stuff like that, so working in research or AI. But the problem is 90% of AI jobs are, like, really immoral AI as opposed to the kind of AI I would want to work on. I think I'm dead here. I think I can live one more turn, so I think we sunny day. Potion. Did that do more than 12? Well, I guess we're going to find out when I overheat. We lived, we overheated, we killed him. Level 8, level 9, level 10. And we managed to make it out of that battle somehow. Jesus. Alright, we are technically gambling. I think if you gamble yes on this, you're a fool. Slash prediction. Is it prediction? There you go. We're gonna pass Brock with this one? Do you actually think so? Because, like, delusion is cute. Right? It is always cute to be deluded. Okay, needle arm killing there is huge. Oh my god. Not good. That doesn't do that much. We need to one-shot the last mon or we're gonna lose. Bite? Bite is good, right? 60 power. It is special. Dave HCR, thank you for the 112 month. Thank you so much. That is a stupid amount of time. I really appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, it's approaching 10 years, and I only actually made content for like 10 years. No, it doesn't. He might have subbed right when I first got my sub button. Because I had my sub button for almost 10 years before I stopped making content. Like, my 10th anniversary of my sub button was very close. I can check on his profile. I'm not going to right now, but yeah. New Duncan content? Yes. Yes, Charles. I'm tired of working being in a normal life. I miss content creation as a job. I think it was where I was happiest. I needed a long break, yeah. I need to get offline and touch grass and all of that. And we didn't even take damage there, so we can actually just go for the next battle. This Charizard just got so much better with Bite. It's actually kind of insane. It's got 25 PP, which I like. It covers a whole bunch of typings. It doesn't drop our stats like Overheat does. Rapidash must die. We're no longer walled by fire types. Although Rapidash has a lot of Spadef here. And then we overheat for the last one. Blue. Too bad I'm at work. I'll try to remember to check on the stream when I get home. Yeah, no worries, man. Charles, I want to start making YouTube videos again anyway. I don't know quite what about. Charmander had Drizzle and Charizard had Torrent. Why is the bloodline so wet? It's just wet lizards, man. Okay? It's again, it's Wales the Charizard. It's based on Wales. It's a very wet place. You ever been to Wales? It rains all the time. People know that there's a dragon on the Welsh flag. No one's confused as to why the Charizard's called Wales. People are confused as to why the Wales line, the Charizard line in this randomized to only have water-based abilities. Because it's a fucking G, such a non-answer. I love it when people ask, like, why this? Because it's the fucking best. What does that even mean? Because his dick is huge. Okay, but why would that make him water type? Okay, no more speed up after this. We've got an actual run going. Can we get Eruption instead of Overheat, please? I get another move at level 20. One more level, I get another move. I get another move before Brock, basically, because I will definitely level up against Brock's first guy. These stats on this... I need to look up these stats. 1 second. Shall we have a look at what our stats are looking like? Damage calc is the best way. We assume 15 IVs, which is inaccurate, but... And we know that we are level 19. Our special attack is currently 64. Bro, we have over 140 special attack. We've got over 140 special attack. And our speed is over 150. Or close to one. It's around about 150. Around about 140 special attack and about 150 yeah, I liked the scientist videos I did, so I think I want to do more content like that. But I want to do it about a lot of stuff. Like, I think I can talk quite well about AI, for example, because I worked for an AI firm and I learned a lot about AI. I worked for one of the few good ones, and it's just so sad to see, like, companies getting 200 million in funding that don't even have a product yet. They're just... God, grifting is so fucking easy in the AI space right now. Like, companies without a product, they've just got, like, a thing you could whack together in an afternoon, and they're getting 200 million in investment. It's insane. And it is grifting. The Spadef of this Charizard is terrible and its HP is bad. I'm really worried about an electric or a water move, you know, just finishing me. How bad is what? The grifting in AI? We talked about one of those companies the other day on stream. There's a company called Cluely. You should look them up. From what I can tell, and I'm not an authority on their app, but from everything I can see, what they have made is a basic voice interface, an incredibly basic. Jesus Christ, that was a resisted blast burn and it almost killed me. We're not making it past Brock. We're just not making it past Brock. We didn't even get our level 20 move. And they are like a truly deranged company, because from what I can see, they haven't done anything. They haven't made anything. They've made a basic voice interface, and then you can plug an LLM to connect to it and give answers, right? It seems super basic. And again, they could prove me wrong. They could say, oh, no, Duncan's lying, and da-da-da-da, but that's all I can see. Ty Doty, thank you. And their job listings are truly deranged. They're offering things in their job listings like a guaranteed girlfriend. This is a real thing in their job listing, is a guaranteed girlfriend. I think I take the Mac Punch, even with, no, with the crappy attack stat, no, I don't. It does 0. Oh, well, that's game. We have no way to beat this. Oh, Charizard, you were so good. You were even better than I thought. You were even better than I thought. You were gonna learn Thunder Punch. And Psychic. Thunder Punch and Psychic would really have rounded this moveset out. But yeah, they guaranteed boyfriend slash girlfriend as part of, it's listed under job compensation. It's like job compensation, $250,000, company equity, and a guaranteed boyfriend slash girlfriend, right? I'm so tempted to apply for a job there just to try and have a conversation with them. Just because I desperately want to have a conversation with them. Look, just be like, hey, I'm married. Can we keep my guaranteed girlfriend on the down low, please? I'm guessing they were only those AI chatbots. If you look them up, they are the thing that it's like their adverts, like they've got a bunch of meme adverts. If you ever browse TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels or Stories, any of the sort of TikTok-y style things, the short video style things, you will have seen their ads. Their ads either start with a student in the classroom and the professor getting mad at them for using AI to take notes. They're like, how could you use the AI to take notes? And then the student goes, oh, but professor, look, it listens to you and then it takes notes and it organizes them for me and it gives me the references and blah, 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 right? That's one of them. And then the other one, it will show someone in an interview and they'll be interviewing and the person will go, how do you do this? And then the AI will give a list of like how to answer it on the right-hand side and they'll start answering it and the interviewer will go, no, 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 you're clearly using AI. Share your screen with me right now. And then they share their screen and it doesn't show the AI. Now that is so easy to do, right? You do the thing where it does a simulated monitor. A simulated monitor is a window where it counts as a new monitor for your computer. And so it wouldn't show up if you did monitor share because you share the monitor and it won't show that simulated monitor no matter where it is. And then you just have a chatbot output to that simulated monitor. And all the chatbot does is listen to the interviewer. You just hook it in literally to your audio out. You hook the AI bot up with the existing voice AI interfaces, which every big company has an existing voice interface. Like Anthropic's one is particularly good. You plug it in, you've got Anthropic's voice thing listening to them. They ask a question, it's told, answer questions, or you have a hotkey where you press it and it like puts that text then into a query. It gives you the query response, which is again, just using Claude. It's not like it's using anything, like it's not a custom AI they've built. It's just using Claude and then it puts the output on the screen. And that's all it does. And that company is worth $120 million to $150 million. That's their estimated valuation. $120 to $150 million. No. You could just have a second monitor. You don't even need to do that whole hiding it on the monitor thing, but people want to use it on their laptop or whatever. But it's just, yeah. And their company mission, where they're like, what does our company have of value? It's like, we can make anything viral. They're just admitting it, that they actually don't have a product. And it's just about making it viral because that's how they'll get sales. It's insane to me that they can just say it, right? They put the writing on the wall. It's on their like mission statement. It's not a money laundering or a fraud company. It's just like, do you know how many crypto companies went into existence because crypto was a buzzword? Or when NFT was a buzzword and you saw all these NFT companies, or the rabbit.ai device when AI was first happening? It's just that you can get funding. If you say you're making an AI product, you get funding. It's insane, the AI bubble. Insane. You say you're making a medical AI product, though, that actually solves a problem, but it requires real investment instead of just imaginary investment into marketing and shit, and you get nothing. You get no investment whatsoever, because preventing breast cancer isn't exciting. It's not gonna, there's no chance of it blowing up into a profit. There's no chance of flipping that company and selling it. So, you know, fuck good AI. Let's have the AI that helps you cheat in a job interview, which also, how does it even make sense if an AI helps you cheat in a job interview? I've never gotten a job in my life without having at least an in-person interview at some point. And if you use that AI to cheat in your like coding, if you're going for a coding job, right? You use it to answer all the coding questions, and then you walk into your actual interview, right? And they ask you a single coding question. And because you're a dumbass who's left AI to do his thinking for him, you can't answer a single question. The funniest thing about the Cluely stuff was that they say they only do in-person interviews to stop people cheating. So they are producing an interview cheating program and then being like, but don't cheat in our interviews. So they know it's bad for getting employees, it's bad for companies, it's bad for everybody, because the employee won't be able to do their job. The company won't have somebody good to do the job. Sure, it's on the company's due diligence for hiring practices, but it's also a bad cheat software that doesn't need to exist and doesn't actually benefit anybody. Nobody's actually getting hired with Cluely's cheat software, because you're gonna have an in-person interview. Well, the moment a few people get jobs like this, even if there were places that didn't do only in-person interviews, the moment someone gets a job doing all this shit, you know, and ruins it, that company's never going to do online-only interviews again. Is there anything? I think Monetric is the best one, right? Strangely. The AI is an incredibly useful tool. It's not the answer in and of itself. Oh well. It had stab shockwave. That's pretty good. It's not like it's good for everything. It's good for certain things. Yeah, the qualified people who get fucked over for not cheating is also a thing. You know? There may be a better candidate who's worked harder in their life and deserves the job way more, but because they didn't cheat, you have to explain to your student why AI isn't omniscient. Yeah, but that's because your students are the victims. They're the victims of the current plan of giving away AI free so that they don't learn to use their brains. And then when they need AI, when they are desperate for AI, they can't exist without it, they're going to really regret not learning to think, because they'll be paying to think. They'll have to, intelligence will become a subscription for them. And they won't be able to think without it, because it's been proven, like it's literally been proven multiple times, that using AI, especially while your brain is developing, degrades your ability to reason. Your logical reasoning degrades. Your ability to think degrades. You are destroying your brain. Those students are destroying their brains, making themselves reliant on AI, so that when they start charging for AI, God of War's good. They're not going to regret. They can't think it's bad. That's true. They won't even figure out what's happened to them. That is actually true. It's just slow. It's so good other than being slow. I guess actually Ice Ball's not that good. The number of debates I saw what one person said, but ChatGPT says. Yes. I know. But it's like dumbasses who like, they have like flowcharts, debate doc flowcharts. They say this, so I say this. So they say this. Machamp, Gym of the Mind. Give me a special Machamp. Give me a really good special Machamp. Top tier special Machamp. Here we go. Aren't we part of the problem if we get jobs in AI though? No. Because you don't have to... Look. A technology can't be evil, right? A scientific discovery, a technological discovery, in and of itself, the technology can't be evil, right? For example, we researched the atom and we created nuclear bombs, which is an evil technology, but the technology that made a nuclear bomb also gave us access to clean, safe power that could power the planet if we stopped freaking out about the word nuclear in a very easy, safe, not renewable, but close to way, right? We could have eliminated fuel ages ago. Technology isn't evil. AI is being misused and is being used for stuff that is fucking awful. But that doesn't mean AI itself is evil. It just means it's being used for bad things. He's so bad. Truant as well. I just wanted the Gym of the Mind. No, but Infinite Shay, for example, right? Or Shinny. Image recognition AI has no real evil component to it, right? AI, a camera being able to look at something and say, it is this, is really, really, really useful. Really useful. And not evil. It could be used for evil. I'm sure it'll be used in facial recognition, AI-powered facial recognition, all of that stuff. But image recognition, in and of itself, very, very useful for a lot of applications. For example, if you give an image recognition AI 10,000 scans, right, of breast scans, or of brain scans, or of prostate checks and scans, right, and you give them these scans of places in the body, or gut scans, right? You give them AI these scans of people that you know developed cancer later on. Say you've got scans from 10 years between all of these people developed cancer, before all of them developed cancer. And you know they developed cancer. You can tell the AI, here's all the scans of the gut, of the breast, of the this, of the that, right? You give that to an AI and you say, these people are all eventually going to develop these cancers. Find common image things that people would miss. These are like cell wall deformations and stuff like that, right? Like cell membrane, deformations that are deformed in a certain way and all of that. You can catch cancer 5, 10, 15 years before a human doctor could look at it and see a pattern like that, because it is these weird clusters of slight micrometer deformations and things like that. So that's amazing. I do love that somebody made an AI designed to identify pastries and it turned out to be better at detecting some form of cancer. That's not quite how it happened, but it is, yeah, that's a fun way to tell the story, and it's not technically inaccurate. It was the algorithm they developed for doing the pastries that ended up being very, very useful in MIT's cancer detection algorithm. But yes. So... yeah, but instead, what do we use AI for? Firing people who then are going to need to be rehired, writing really shitty code. Tello Syndical goes hard. No, it doesn't. Don't lie to me. I mean, this might get out. Never mind. Oh, right. I didn't get the next badge. That's true. Told you guys not to bet on me. At my old job, management would implement solutions to things that were brought up as problems. The issue is they didn't know the process, which made things harder when they were originally AI. Is essentially the same thing without proper guidance. Yeah. Eggs or seeds? Which do you believe? You mean execute? Execute is seeds. It grows into a tree. It's a bunch of seeds. Sorry, if it grows into a tree, it's a seed. Or perhaps a nut. But regardless, it's not an egg. You cannot find me an egg that hatches into a tree. We're not, yeah, you know what? Actually, we're not rehashing this debate. I'm right, you're wrong, get over it. It's that simple. We could try and evolve this. This is really quite good moves-wise. Call it Darwin and hope. I mean, it doesn't have good evos. Like, honestly, the bugs have very, very specific evo lines where they can end up as something good. They have to, like, acquire another typing in the evo, and then... Oh, yeah, I can only E-speed. Well, never mind. Anyway, the job hunt is depressing. I miss content creation. So annoying to have pure power with a 4-3-5. Why couldn't this just be a Sableye? With exactly this, Sableye would be amazing. Just this on Sableye, I'd be like, yeah, we're running it. I'm sorry, did that say 1900 attempts? Yes. Yes, Corbin, it did. If you'd like to throw me Twitch Prime, if you have Amazon Prime, Corbin, to make up for the fact that I'm 1900 attempts in and still have not beaten this goddamn challenge, I'd really appreciate it. Twitch Prime is free. I don't want people spending money, but Twitch Prime is free. It's actually really, really good. It takes money out of Amazon's pocket, which I really like. You're gonna hit the big 1996? Well, no, because I was born in 1990, so it's 1990 is the big one. Lil Rico, thank you very much for the 58 months. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. Whiscash is pretty good. I love how it's like evaluating this as a 4-star. It's like, I can't keep it, bro. I have to pivot, so... Whiscash is a good backup pivot. Yeah, let's come back here if we need the Whiscash. If things get really messy. Hey, Infinite, thank you very much for the sub for 7 months. Appreciate it very much. By the way, if you guys haven't yet put in your bet for how many runs this is going to take me to finally get it beaten, there is a room on the Discord that you can go and put your guess in. If you guess the closest, there's a prize. The prize is a custom modeled 3D miniature, about this big. It can be bigger if you really want it to be, but like 32mm miniature, think like Warhammer Gaming, or if you want a D&D character or whatever, as a character in armor that's like, I guess, Gajinka style of a character in armor made of the Pokemon that eventually wins it. And I'll 3D model it, print it, and paint it myself, because I 3D model and I print and I paint for our D&D group. So I'll do that with, like, I wish I could pull out, I made, the paladin in our group wanted like synthwave flames, so like magenta and cyan flames, and then I made the Gormagala greatsword as it does the way. It looks sick. I actually really liked how it ended up, but I cannot get that out for you right now because they have it, and I didn't take photos because I'm stupid. What's your character in your D&D campaign? A penguin who is turned into a wizard who was turned into a penguin in a magical experiment. It was my D&D character. An astral elf wizard who turned himself into a penguin. Yes. Having to deal with the whole elf species supremacy attitude when also a penguin. I hope Slowbro's not the rare here, because I probably should have just caught level 8 Slowbro, to be honest. It is the rare, isn't it? Because it's the only one I've seen only once. Great. Well, I guess I'm now running for the thing I just chose not to catch. Until I get one. Like a freaking idiot. If the DM can hear me, transform Duncan into a horse. No. I've actually cured the penguin curse. I'm an astral elf again at the moment. With my familiar is now a penguin. We're very close to the end of our campaign. We've got like the end of our the characters are being retired after this. We've got like one more downtime and then the final big bad fight, and then yeah, and then we're done. So it's almost done. And then my character Sven can be retired. That means there's still time. I'm not getting turned into a horse. Level 5, of course. Wait, wasn't the thing just level 9, which means that's the rare? Skiploom's the rare, and I'm just not getting Slowbros? That's crazy. Oh no, there's two 5%, that's why. Oh, and it's the 10% that can be level 9, not the 5%. Yeah, Slowbro is definitely one of the 5%. Any more chance for viewers SDS after hours? Maybe. I really want to play, what's it called? Wild Wild West or something? It's like an extraction shooter made by an indie extraction shooter that apparently has been absolutely blowing up on Steam. Like, people are freaking out about it, saying it's amazing. It's like Helldivers 2, but with a cowboy aesthetic and better. Far, Far West. That's the one. There you go. I want to try that. Never going to get a level 8 Slowbro again, am I? If AI suddenly becomes unsustainable long term, but everything in the future is based on it, aren't we just cooked? Okay. AI is not going to stay as high energy and as inefficient as it is right now. We're already seeing the development and explosion of much lower weight models. We're getting models that you can run at home, right? Slowly. You know, a query isn't going to come back in 0.1 seconds. It's going to come back in 30 seconds, 50 seconds, 10 minutes if it's a really complicated one. As that gets better and the lighter weight models get better, AI compute will become much cheaper, much more efficient, and they're going to work towards cheapness and efficiency because they want to replace the workforce with this stuff. Okay? And pretending that that isn't going to happen is not conducive to a world where we have AI regulated. We need AI regulated. We need AI regulated now. We need AI regulated yesterday, okay? We need extreme AI regulation on what they allow it to do in businesses, on what you're allowed to automate, what you're allowed to like replace employees with. Nothing safety-based, for example, should ever be allowed to an AI. Nothing that involves handling sensitive data unless you have a really, really structured system where the AI actually never gets access to that data. It gets encrypted and it gets passed through by the AI, but it doesn't actually ever get read by the AI. There's loads of stuff that needs to be done. And, you know, a lot of it is, in my mind, needs to be around medical information and stuff like that. We've got people like Peter Thiel trying to get into the NHS to automate the NHS with AI and automate medical records. I don't want Peter Thiel having access to the NHS's medical records. Is the NHS in dire need of sorting out their medical record system? Absolutely. Desperately. Pink Venom, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, truly desperately needs it. But Peter Thiel and AI is not the answer to that. Giving every British citizen's entire medical history to a guy who believes that the world is ending and that he needs to usher in the apocalypse is probably not a good idea. Just, you know. You're welcome, I came from Sunny's stream. Oh, did I miss a raid? I'm so sorry if I missed a raid. I don't know who Sunny is, but, yeah, thank you for the raid if I missed it. I'm really sorry. Oh, no, you didn't? Okay, cool. I was so worried there. It's like, I don't want to be rude as a streamer, especially when I don't live in the UK. I live in the US. I'm just British. So I have medical data in the UK that I don't want taken. But I live in the US currently. I'm uniquely positioned in that I can live legally in the US, I can live legally in the UK, and very, very soon I'll be able to live legally in Europe again. And very glad that I have that advantage. Okay, well, what are we looking at for Slowbro? Let's get people to argue over AI. 14 speed is so bad. 11 attack, 14 speed. Okay, let's go get the Whiscash. Or something here, because we didn't check this grass. I mean, I named it AI because I knew it was going to be bad. I could tell. I could just feel it in my soul. Oh my god, stop giving me Ponitas. I want to see the other two Mons. Yeah, look, and then there's certain types of AI I'm never going to... Sorry, to finish the conversation, and then I'm going to move on. Certain types of AI I'm never going to be behind. I really don't like generative AI. I think stealing people's artwork is terrifying. I think the fact that... for example, there are so many videos of my face on the internet, and they've all been fed into AIs. If you think they haven't been fed into image generation AIs, I've played with some. They are... Because they've eaten the whole of YouTube. And when I say they've eaten the whole of YouTube, I mean they have literally trained the image generation and the video generation AIs on every video on YouTube. That, like, humans couldn't ever watch it in their lifetimes. Like, we could not get a person to watch them all. But no, AIs have. AIs have scraped YouTube clean. That's why they need more data. They're desperate for more data because they're out. They've fed it the entire internet. It's a low tad after all that. That's so funny. Like a truly catastrophically bad grass. I think we get the Whiscash, and if that's bad, it's a restart. Level 3 is not good. This removes all horses and their dead souls. Which try is this? Like 1900 and something? This might be 1900 exactly. Also, Sparkle, you don't need to fight over the reward. You're a mod. If you wanted a reward like that, you could just name a Pokemon and I'd do it for you. So you don't even need to guess right. There's one saving grace in the session. We are too slow for AI's needs, so whenever they train on themselves, it doesn't help them much. Training AIs on themselves is really good for shrinking the size of the AI. So there are reasons to train AI on themselves. Oh, the Fruit Love Island? Yeah, people are fucking weird. What's the reward? Whoever guesses closest, I'm going to custom 3D model, 3D print, and paint a mini for them for either D&D or any other game that they want, with, like, basically a Gajinka character. So a character with that armor of the Mon that I beat the game with. Like, armor made from it, sort of Monster Hunter-y style, but, yeah. Gengar's pretty good. 17 speed, 16 attack. Gengar's pretty good. Trill Peck Hyperfang's pretty good. What does it need? It needs good HP as well. Synchronize is eh. It needs a shadow. It needs a ghost move. It needs a ghost move. I'm getting greedy. I'm going for the ghost move. I mean, we also have to survive this fight, right? And the negative speed nature is E. Ground would help a lot too, yeah. Oh, that's not enough. We're so done. We don't even get to get out. We don't even get to get out. No. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Shadow Ball, Facade, Drill Peck, and Steel Wing would have been the move set. That's actually good. Shadow Ball, Facade, Steel Wing, Drill Peck. That's a good, that would have, and good stats and a decent ability. That Gengar. He was the chosen one. This is the moveset, by the way. 18 attack, 11 speed. Okay. Dragon Dance, Tri-Attack, Headbutt, Cross Chop. The desire to make this work. No, 7 defense. And we're dead. Dragon's man, they knew about Mega Starmie. I love Mega Starmie so much. I need it to be known. I love that Mega. It might be my new favorite Mega. It really might. I think it's so funny. We're not getting out. I love it. I love everything about it. I love that the lore is that Starmie is an alien and that Mega Starmie is trying to look more like a human, because that's like the next form of their evolution in order to take over for the humans on the planet, like replace the humans. It's becoming the new human. It's so funny. That's so funny to me. 13 speed, 19 attack. Thick Fat is huge, despite the fact that it's ice and fire, which isn't that great on this. Attack boosting nature. 23 HP is okay. Jump kick and smog. If we get good moves. Guillotine is not a good move. And there it is. That's probably going to be a pivot. I did not see Pokemon Starmie video for April Fools. I love Tentacruel. You know I love Tentacruel. Even though other people told me it's not as good as I think it is. I think poison typing makes it better, not worse, because being immune to poison is so huge in this challenge. Because you can't poison types, right? That's still the case. Fire type with Thick Fat seems redundant. Yeah, it's a shame. I want fire Thick Fat on a like Zapdos so badly. Seeing if there's anything in the more common areas that I can just grab a level 8 of. Shelgon is really interesting. Because with good... Shelgon has good enough stats that it can make it to Evo, and once it evolves, the odds of it being an absolute beast are pretty high. Like, Shelgon evolves into just good shit. I'm kind of tempted to go for a Shelgon build. Just believe that it's going to have good stats. So far, the only real catchable has been Shelgon. That's kind of crazy. Eggy just doesn't learn enough. Like, its moves are just gonna be bad. Moon evolution with Skitty. Do we have a Moonstone? We do, don't we? No, we don't have a Moonstone. What are you talking about? That was a different run. Moonstone was a different run. Oh, Tentacruel. Yeah, that's true. It's Tentacruel or Shell. I'm getting Shelgon first then, because he's, like, more temperamental, like, harder to get a good one. The 5th is Slugma? Okay. I'm gonna grab more Pokeballs. I did already forget Tentacle okay from days, so you weren't wrong. 6 is not high enough. We need the level 8. It's so annoying because he's one of the rare ones. And level 8 is like a 1 in 3 chance, which is really annoying. Oh, I might die if I get hit by an Electrode again. 1 second. Ah, let me out! Is the Electrode worth looking into? It would have been if I hadn't just found the level 8. I was about to say... I'm so annoyed. I'm so truly... We are faster with 20 speed. Disable Pain Split, not looking like the best. Thunder Punch did quite a bit. But it's slower than me. Oh, yeah, no, it's bad. Those moves are bad. We can't. As much as I wish we could, because I really want to play Gyarados, and what if it had been vaulted? For hey, first time commenting, I miss listening to your YouTube content. Can I ask why you haven't really uploaded videos in a while? I quit content creation for 3 years, Winterwall. I've only been back a few months, and it's only on Twitch that I've been back until these recent YouTube streams. So it was just, I quit the internet. The internet was unpleasant. I'd been doxxed. We got stalked. And I just needed a break from the internet. Yeah, they found out where we lived, and some people stalked us, and it was very, very unpleasant, so... Took a few years off. But, I've been missing it, so I'm back. I have been missing content creation. It is fun. I mean... I guess we just allow... Yeah, I just... Fate. Sorry, man. I hope things get better. I'm sorry, I'm still when you took a break. No, it's fine, Winterwood. No worries. It's not your fault. You don't need to be sorry for it. I've had a good life. Yeah, big ball and it's fine. .21 speed is good. 15 attack is rough. We catch the first 6 or above Tentacruel. We just have to catch them. We don't even know that it goes to level 8. It might only go to level 6 here. Tentacruel, so... Yeah, the attack speed's too low. Hey, Will. There we go. Level 6. Facade's fine, I guess. Alright, Jelly Belly, show me what you got. We always call him Jelly Belly. That's my boy. He has a belly made of jelly after all. Okay. Here we go. I was looking at the new Heroes of Might and Magic game that went into early access. There's a new Heroes of Might and Magic. No, Heroes of Might and Magic was my childhood, bro. That and just regular Might and Magic, not the Heroes of. I love them both. 14 speed, 15 attack at level 5 is fine. With extreme speed, makes it better. All right, Fast Queen. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is the best, though? Yes. 4 was a disappointment. 3 is probably the one I have the most hours in. Because it's 5 now that they're on, or 6? The new one would be 5 or 6? Maybe? 6. Jesus, I never played 5, gonna be honest. I did so little. I don't think it can do anything but yawn me. I don't think it's got anything but yawn. Speed went to 15. Okay, this is pretty rough. Level 6. It's like 70-ish speed, 65 to 70 speed. So the speed is rough, but E-speed does make it better. I don't like arm thrust, but it's certainly not bad to have arm thrust. We're on Might and Magic 7. The new Heroes is called Olden Era. Okay, but which number is it? I hate this new naming. Chauncey has some good evos, doesn't it? Chauncey is a friend who evolves really well. Oh no, it has okay evos. I actually don't love it. Never mind. No. Chauncey doesn't evolve like a goat. At least Scout moves a little. No, Gaming for Days. I like this Slowking. Do you not like this Slowking? Do you think it's bad? I'm like, unless it's a really good pivot, I'm not pivoting. It's a good mon. It got level 9 from the lab battle. HP is scary low. Yeah, but so what? How many times have we been in a situation where we can actually tank hits? Like, can beggars really be choosers? You think this? Everybody thinks the Slowking's bad? Does everybody think the Slowking's bad? Does nobody respect Fast Queen? You think it's slow, king? Well, thank you for calling me a king, but it's not... it's a little bit slow, isn't it? 21 speed at level 9. No, it's like 75 base speed. I think it's fast enough. It's like 140 attack, 75 base speed. Oh no, not 140. It's more like 120 attack. Yeah, well, you're all haters. I'm doing it. Now what? Now what are you going to do? It's started. It's begun. What's your answer? How are you going to stop me now? Huh? You're so great. Just you wait. Just you wait. Yeah? Now what? Rare candy. Never punished. I think I'm fine. I think that this is gonna be my winning run, and you're all gonna eat crow when you realize that this is the strongest Slowking to ever exist. Fast Queen is the one. Okay, she's fast. She's a queen. What more do you want? Did he just switch out? Wait, why did that switch? It just used teleport? But why? For what? Okay, the speed thing might become an issue. But look at our defenses. 36, 38. Does our HP even matter when we take 0 damage from anything ever? Clamp. We're going to call it coverage and get rid of Tickle. I don't know why I'm getting rid of Tickle and calling that coverage, but I am. Oh yeah, Teleport didn't switch you before Gen 7. That's true. What the hell did the Alakazam do? I guess we'll see when we bring it back out. Oh, prediction. Manage. Star prediction. Get next badge, yes or no? Will Fast Queen make it? You can gamble your channel points now. I don't think I took damage. That's why I was confused as to what it did to switch, but we'll see now. Oh, Baton Pass. There you go. Well, I beat the god. I really don't love the moveset right now. I'm starting to think that maybe me being contrary and choosing this Mon just because you guys told me I wouldn't be able to use it was a bad decision. And maybe actually I shouldn't have kept this. Maybe actually it was a bad Slowking. Always blame chat. What is the point of chat if I can't blame them? What's the point of you? What's your purpose? Hmm? Yeah? What exactly are you good for except blaming Orb? You know what? No, I'm not blaming chat. It's Orb's fault. Me keeping this Slowking, entirely Orb's fault. I wouldn't have kept it if it wasn't for Orb. Everybody blame Orb. I'd love to see a whole bunch of chat messages talking shit about Orb right now. That would be really funny. Bully him. Bully him for me, chat. Oh my god, if it wasn't for Orb, we could have had another Tyranitar run. Slash blame Orb. Orb. Not even wanting to do it yourself. Just, is there a command for this? I will ponder bullying the Orb. Yeah. Good, I'm glad. That'll teach you to speak up, Orb. How dare you? Why is it not? The controller input has stopped and I don't know why. Please. There we go. Okay. Solar Beam. I don't think I'm learning Solar Beam. I don't think I'm learning Solar Beam. Like, there may be a moment later on where I should have earned Solar Beam and you can be like, Duncan, look, if you'd had Solar Beam here, you could have, like, one-turn Solar Beamed this water type with Sunny Day. But another Reggie to arm thrust to death is kind of wild. Don't. No, thank you. I do not want to go to sleep. Especially in this forest of gods. We haven't taken any damage. We can just do the next one. There is no controller input in Kaizo Ironmon. Incorrect. Incorrect. You need Solar Beam for Water Absorb Sableye? Shut up. Rough Skin? Come on. Unnecessary. We should probably go do the rival battle because it is helpful and we're only level 18 and blah, 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 blah. What move do we want desperately? Shadow Ball? Is it Shadow Ball that we want? Poison, maybe? Poison or Ghost? I had to take a long break from college, and now I'm starting to trade school for the first time. It's for HVAC, and I don't have any experience or knowledge about it. I'm a bit nervous. Any advice? My advice for throwing yourself into a new skill, right? Just try and enjoy it. I know it sounds crazy, but if you try and enjoy the learning experience and like go out of your way to make friends with the people on your course, because there will be people on your course. Go out of your way. Put in extra effort. If you want to put in a you know, oh, I'm tired this evening. Don't. Hang out with the people on your course. By hanging out with people on your course, you will have a much better time. But yeah, that's my advice. So I would say make sure you make friends with a bunch of people on your course because they will help you pass your course. When you have friends who are doing the same thing as you, when you get stuck, you can ask your friends. And it's super important to be able to do that. So that's my main advice. Other than that, I don't really know what advice to give you. I've never worked on HVAC. Make sure you've got all your tools before day one that you're going to need, unless they give them to you on the job. And just know that you're going to get that qualification, then you're going to be able to charge people a ridiculous amount of money because HVAC engineers charge so much money. They're like, hey, I'm going to come over. That's $100 just for me to walk in the door. That's $100. Okay, I'm going to look at your system and see what's wrong with it. That's $300. Okay, I need to fix it. I need to do 3 hours work to fix it. That's $200 an hour. HVAC make good money. So it's a good course to be on. People are always going to need aircon. But yeah, make sure you've got everything you need for the course 2 days before it even starts, and then make friends with as many people on the course as possible. Even if you don't like someone particularly much, try and get to know them. If you end up not liking them after the course, that's fine, but having friends on the course is going to help you study. It's like the biggest thing that helps. Oh yeah, and AI can't take your job. AI is never going to be able to fix an HVAC system. So you're sorted. You're going to be fine. You'll do fine. The other thing is, it's not like school when you were a kid. You know, if you've taken a break from college and now you're going back to do school now, adult education is so different, especially when you're a bit older. Like, it's for the enjoyment of the education when you get to the point. And a lot of the people there are doing it because they want to be educated, because they want that job, they want to put in effort. So hopefully it'll be a really good experience. Ghosts are such a problem for us. We really need that Shadow Ball. That did so much to us. As an artist, I hate AI, so that's a massive plus. Yeah. Fuck AI. I've just realized I've had Silver Powder equipped this whole time. Luckily, Silver Powder doesn't give me any advantages, so I haven't broken any rules, but that could have been really bad. Clamp has actually saved us twice, yeah. Oh my god, that did 0. And it had Poison Point. Yeah, that's game, I think. I don't think there's much I can do here unless I have a Poison Berry. I don't. Or an Antidote. I don't. I mean, I'm going to try, but this is going to be rough. Fuck. Acid. Swift. Rock Throw. It wasn't going to get good. It wasn't going to get good. 89 speed, 105 attack. It had great... No, terrible IVs, sorry. Terrible IVs, because I thought those stats were lower. Because the eye... Was there anything I didn't take? Could have taken Chansey, evolved it into this terrible thing. Could have taken for Alligator. Better. For Alligator's better. Still not good. But it would have been better. Yeah, terrible seed. Terrible seed. Remember, it's my fault, chat. Yeah, that was your fault, Orb. How could you do that to me? Cubone? Ugh, give me a favorite so I don't have to run Cubone. Nope. Alright, Cubone, what you got? Terrible. Just terrible. 0 chance it makes it out of this, because we Poison Powder, and then we can only Twin Needle. And we're dead. It's all a ploy to play STS? No. Look, here's what's going to happen with Gen AI, though, okay? It's going to sort of scale down. It's going to get really bad for a while. And here's why. Oh, I should have tried that because Smoke Ball is worth it. So Gen AI, right, steals from artists. We all know this. It's the only way it could possibly exist, is to steal from artists, to steal from filmmakers, to steal from the people that it is emulating. You know why Gen AI has never really gotten really good? Because they never trained any of the Western Gen AIs on Hollywood movies, which is the #1 way for us to get really high quality footage into a Gen AI to train it. Would be the hundreds of thousands of hours of incredibly expensive, well-produced, well-directed, well-acted Hollywood movies, okay? You feed it every Hollywood movie ever made. This is the dumbest thing ever. Fire Blast, Flame Wheel, Eruption, really? With terrible speed. A Chinese AI did that. There was a Chinese AI that was kicking the crap out of every Western film AI, and you'll have seen some of them if you are on social media much. You'll have seen the films that they made, like the fake Marvel movies and stuff that people made with this AI. Disney sued, Paramount sued, Fox sued, Universal Studios sued. Everybody who's ever made a movie in Hollywood sent cease and desist and sued. Every single one, right? But here's the problem. If those companies all sue and set a precedent that you can't train an AI on somebody else's intellectual property, and they set that as a precedent in court, it becomes a lot cheaper for your regular person to then sue and use that precedent. Because setting the precedent, the first landmark case, that's the really, really expensive case in these situations. It gets much cheaper once that precedent has been set. So Disney and Paramount and Fox and all of those people are going to set the precedent for the regular artist. And then I believe there will be class actions. There will be massive legal ramifications across the board for these companies. And new laws will have to be passed because these companies are going to want to protect themselves against what they've stolen in the past. And there will be some kind of new law passed. Don't know what it's going to be. But I think that's the only way it works. If we could get this to 36. But we can't. A Disney W? It's not a W. Because Disney are one of the people who are using the AI to make stuff. Disney are working on animation AIs as we speak. Using other people's stuff. So Disney are happy... No. Disney are happy to steal from other people. They just don't want people stealing from them. It's pure hypocrisy. To be very clear. Salty, thank you for the 85 months. You're just in time to watch me win with this. Oh, Aurora Beam Master Ball Drizzle is fine, but it just 8 speed. 8 speed is not going to get me there. It's just not. So classic hypothetical greed. Yeah, it's... No, Gen AI is a dirge on humanity and should be outlawed. I just think Gen AI should be illegal. Because for any good it can do, there are 30 instances of terrible. Oh, you could make a nice little picture for your D&D session where you don't have to, like, commission artists to make like janky art that you're just going to use in your living room. Like, this is the most innocuous, positive use of it Gen AI I can think of, right? It's like, oh, you're just in your living room. It's not content. You're not making money off of it. You're just all playing D&D, and you want like artwork to like show your chat, like the idea of the room that they're currently walking into. Not your chat, your players, right? That's like the least offensive use of Gen AI. Still bad. Right? The most offensive use of Gen AI is when they were using Grok to take the clothes off of images of children. To make child pornography. That's the worst use of Gen AI. Where people were on Twitter getting Grok to take the clothes off of kids. So... you know, I just think Gen AI should be made illegal. Use of it should be a massive fine. If you post a Gen AI'd image on the internet, it should be a massive fine. That's just my opinion. It's never going to happen. Because Gen AI is the best way to get idiots to use it, to be positive on AI, because you're taking a real skill, right? You're taking a real skill, which is Photoshop and art, and all of those skills, and you're making it so that you can have an approximation of those skills while being a skillless loser who's never tried and never practiced anything in their life, while being an absolute fraud nerd loser who is just doing it for the vibes of pretending that they have this skill, this talent. Like, I can't draw, okay? I know I can't draw. We've seen the Penguinos. Ooh, we got a favorite. We got a Zapdos, and it's going to have thick fat, and it's going to be really good stats, and it's slow. It's always slow. Still waiting for the physical Penguino NFTs. Yeah, me too, bro. Squabberfett. What just happened? Zapdos got deleted. Why do you always get Zapslows? I don't know. I think putting Zapdos on my favorites has made it so that it always curses me with bad Zapdos, being like, how dare you try and use Legendary for this challenge? Even though it's technically allowed, how dare you try and do that? Like, maybe I should just replace it with Ampharos. We've had more good Amphoroses than we have. So, 14 speed is fine. 17 special attack is okay. Bubble Beam is really good. Weather Ball could be good. I mean, it's worth trying, right? Oh. Oh, but we're not getting out. Yeah. My luck is pretty bad. That's my only favorite I've had all day today as well. Holy shit. 25 special attack. What is the base stat to have 25 at level 5? $172 with a very high IV. I still don't understand how Grok was able to do that. As I've said, these AIs have been trained on the entire internet Winter Ward, including stuff that they don't know, that people don't know. It's not like they manually trained it on all this stuff. So yeah, there's probably child pornography in Grok's dataset. Because it grabbed every image on the internet. It ripped them off of Discords and all of that. And I don't even want to get into the whole Discord problem of people selling underage images and buying underage images on Discord, which is prevalent and disgusting. I only know about it because one of those fucking bots came into a Discord I was in, and it was like a CP selling bot, and we reported it, and then I looked into it, and apparently they're everywhere. They're on shit tons of servers. And they sell megas, which is mega links. It's fucking gross. And Discord needs to crack down on that shit. 27 speed, fastest Shuckle alive. Beryl just started talking. I thought she was talking to me, and she's talking to someone outside. I'm glad you're back. I'm like, thanks, King. I appreciate that, man. Drought Electabuzz. Why negative attack stat? Why does it keep being attack down when I get like a good one? Like, why is that got to be the nature? Although I'm not taking high jump kick, sky attack. Seriously, anyway, so Zangoose. It's the Gooser. Okay, so we're not getting out of lab because we can't touch the bug that we'd be up against. Orson 7, the states of mind where they're trying to profit off of abusive material. This is for money. They're doing it for money. People do anything for money. There is almost no depth that human beings won't sink to for cash. And sadly, a lot of it, apparently, a lot of these megas and stuff are from the start of this whole thing. Now it's people passing it around to make profit. But it all started with kids posting it themselves to make money. Like, they would be selling their own shit, which is just... And so I'm just like, yeah, I don't like the UK law that requires everybody to identify themselves to be on these sites. But I understand why it passed. When the people were talking about it's to protect children. They didn't actually implement it in a way that protects children. They didn't actually build it to protect children. But I understand why that argument worked. I don't remember who first named an Skarmory Iron Sky, but I always liked it. Although we're not getting through this. I don't even know why I think we are. Like, Psychic's doing nothing, and Voltackle kills us. Max Elixir, sweet. Ooh. Yeah, Max Elixir is a nice item. And I wanted to make it out of the lab. I wanted to. Eevee. Full restore means I'm going to try and get out. Full restore is such a goated item that having one in the lab means I have to try and get out. Like, even if it's a fucking tiny fucking chance. Hot take, Skyward Sword is my favorite Zelda game. Overworld is ass. Some of the best dungeons in Zelda history. The Overworld is truly ass, but it does have some of the best dungeons in history. And I really like Skyloft. The rest of the Overworld was bad. The rest of it was bad. But yeah, I mean, I think Skyward Sword is a very high level Zelda game. I'd put it above Twilight Princess for myself, which people think is a hot take in and of itself, to say that you'd put Skyward Sword above Twilight Princess. People are like, holy shit, what? I'm like, no. Yeah, Skyloft was great. The Sky Islands did need work. There needed to be a lot more of them. There needed to be bigger ones, and they needed to do more than just one thing per Sky Island. I kind of like 16 special attack. 13 speed is doable with the speed boosting nature. 7 attack is bad, but Blaze Kick is good. I don't think it's good enough, honestly. Unfortunately, I just don't think it's actually good enough. I can't believe I just got Destiny bonded. Top 5 Zelda games of all time. You are not ready. You are not ready for my opinion on this, because nobody likes my opinion on this. Or most people don't like my opinion on this. Majora's Mask. Best one. It's not even a question. Majora's Mask is the best Zelda game. People are Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time. No, Majora's Mask is better than Breath of the Wild. Majora's Mask is much better than Ocarina of Time. It's the best Zelda game. Oh, wait 1 second. My mum is spamming me with text, so there might be something going on in my family. So. Oh, just like literally asking if I'm doing all right. So Majora's Mask is number 1. But here's where people get really, really upset with me. Number 2 is A Link Between Worlds. Yes, not A Link to the Past. The sequel that came out on the fucking 3DS. A Link Between Worlds is the second best Zelda game ever made. It is the best 2D Zelda. It is the thing that started with the Wii. You can do things. It is absolutely peak. Link Between Worlds is the perfect 2D Zelda game. The perfect 2D Zelda game. All right? Third place, A Link to the Past. The almost perfect 2D Zelda game. Okay? It's not quite as good as Link Between Worlds, but it used to be my number 2. It used to be Majora's Mask, then A Link to the Past. Now it's Majora's Mask, Link Between Worlds, Link to the Past. Which means in my top 3 Zelda games, I have 2 2D Zelda games. Okay? This is where I lose people. My number 4 Zelda game is a Capcom game. This is where I lose people. Minish Cap is peak. No, the Oracle games are dookie. The Oracle games are in my bottom games of all time. Of the Zelda series. The Oracle ones are bottom tier. But Minish Cap is absolutely goated. And then my 5th favorite Zelda game is The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. So I am with you on it being a top tier Zelda game. I like Skyward Sword better than I like any of the other 3D Zeldas other than Majora's Mask. So I have a crazy top 5, especially for like a Zelda fanboy. I do. It's a wild top 5. But that's my top 5 Zelda games. Minish Cap is goated. Minish Cap is absolutely goated. I'm sorry. I need to go scream for a little bit. I'll be right back. This Snorlax is so bad with the 7 speed and the thrash and all of that. I just need to go scream. Be right back. And by scream, I mean use the bathroom. Sorry about that. This Airbnb, the worst part. Sorry, I have to click my back. My back is killing me. Oh. The worst part is there's no sink in the bathroom, so you have to come to the kitchen to wash your hands after using the bathroom. I hate that. But it is an Airbnb. What can you do? I just can't with this Snorlax. No. 3DS Majora was bad because they changed stuff. It wasn't that the controls, it was the exact same engine for the remake as they did for OOT 3D. It was because they changed the way certain controls worked. Like, they changed the way swimming worked as Azora, for example, for no fucking reason. Roshu, I only recently discovered the whole sink pisses thing, and that there's actually, like, a whole movement of, like, sink. No. I'm not gonna piss in the sink ever in my life. That movement really fucking weird to me. But yeah, Majora's Mask 3D was nerfed hard. Yeah, did you... God, there's a whole thing, and they talk about, like, how sink pissing is the truth, and how amazing sink pissing is. It's... Can you remember the best controller for Majora's Mask on N64? The N64 controller? That's what I grew up using, and I speedrun on an N64 controller, you know? Like, on an official N64 controller, I used to speedrun Majora's Mask. So, like, for me, it's not weird to use an N64 controller. God, these mons are so bad. How do people feel about Echoes of Wisdom? You know, it's the only Zelda game I've not played and completed that they've ever released. It's the only released Zelda game I've never completed. I haven't even played it. Because I was, like, very out of gaming when it came out. Like, I was in the middle of my big... I'm taking a break from all of this. I should stream it. Maybe. Cookie. 17 speed, 13 attack. Good attack moveset-ish. Smog is good. No, Smog's bad. 70 accuracy, 20 power. That's terrible. Acid, it's all bad. It's just bad. He's got a full restore, though. How many full restores are they going to tempt me with? It didn't kill. I think we have to go for it and try and find a pivot, just because... When there's a Metagross in the grass and you're not allowed to catch it. That's what I love. Truant Delcatty does make the rival easy. That's true. I didn't even think of that. Because he keeps his starter throughout. So, like, Truant Delcatty is actually crazy. I got a Switch too because my old Switch was dying. Everything went in my favor. They took off 100 for it being incorrectly marked as defective, 50 off for my membership, and then there was an error where they charged me for no reason and I refunded 20 bucks. There's already 170 I didn't spend on it. Oh, nice. Trace Machamp seems pretty good. I really like Zelda getting her own game. I think Echoes of Wisdom was a really good move. I didn't like the gimmick when I looked at it, when they were showing the game off. I don't like the idea of being able to, like, clone any item in the game and climb on top of them, especially because of the physics engine they were using, because I knew that they were using the Link to the Past remake physics engine. And so I knew the game would be eminently breakable with that mechanic, and that basically you could just beat anything in the game with just that mechanic. And lo and behold, people are now beating anything in the game with just that mechanic. This thing is over 25 speed at level 6. That Machamp is going to be bad, because it's only going to have speed. And I'm going to check that it's not just like an amazing glass cannon, but... No, but I truly wish they'd... That's crazy, Roshan. Never mind. What did I miss out on? Nothing there. Nothing there. Only Machamp, Trace Machamp, 173 speed, and then everything else terrible. Just speed and HP. That's all it had. So what a waste of my time. Viridian Forest was... What an absolute garbo seed. Jesus. Only in Voss water bottles? No others? Only Voss? Voss water bottle peers? San Pellegrino can eat my ass. It's only Voss. 20 attack, 16 speed, Silver Wind is okay, Rock Slide is good. Frenzy Plant, Giga Drain aren't bad. You do like Tory Lemonade? Oh, God. Giga Drain is bad, yeah. I'm calling him Voss Bottle so that if we win, forever, we know what it means. If you were here, you knew what it means. I say we run the king with his 15 total PP. I don't know that one, Chief. With his 18 HP. He's pretty bad. And he's dead. Isn't TM13 Ice Beam? That'd be nice if we were allowed to use TMs. Huge power. 405, we're allowed. We're allowed to run this. Huge power with 7 attack, though, means that it's probably worse than just using Overheat. Which is really funny. Yep. Are the numbers randomized? Do you mean the stats? Yes. Oh, the TM numbers? I don't know. Mudsport Beedrill is an interesting... And Venonat. Why is Combustion Heartstoned? I don't know. I just know that we cannot get this to 36 to evolve it, which is a shame, because Huge Power is funny. A Huge Power run is actually a funny run to do. I'm not even going to look for the third one, just because the amount of running that I'd have to do. We catch it or we die. And we die. What did I miss out on? Come on. Bad. Okay. Well. What did I miss out on? Nothing here. Nothing here that I care about. Nothing there that I care about. Shelgon? Bad. Bad Shelgon. Not good Shelgon. Would have evolved into a very good Dragonite. But I wouldn't have been able to use physical moves. Gligar? Bad. Okay, everything was bad. Bad seed. Dratini, though? I hate you. What's the point of TMs being able to spawn in the lab if that's a rule against using it? Because it depends which version of the challenge you're doing. This ROM is for all the different versions, and some of them do allow you to use TMs. For the Kaizo Ironmon, you're not allowed. And by removing them from the pool, it would actually make Kaizo easier because you'd get more healing items, etc. So they don't remove them from the pool for Kaizo. There's no extra mod. Give me the rat! Yeah, you're only allowed to use the gym TMs. Raikou, so we have to give that to our opponent. So we get Shedinja. Moonstone, Eevee. Eevee Moonstone, is this it? Never mind. Top 5 Pokemon games? They're all the same. That's the Pokemon. Number 1 is Pokemon. No. Number 1 is Pokemon Stadium. Then it's all the other Pokemon games. Because they're all the same game. I had this rant the other day. Every Pokemon game is the same game. They just make the same game again and again and again. It's fine. That's what they're doing. That's what they're meant to do. But like, everybody's like, oh, I like this gen. I like this gen. It's like, no, they're the same game. Oh, I love Gen 2, but I hate Gen 3. They're the same game. Which is your favorite Call of Duty? They're all the same game. They're just making the same game again. You shouldn't have a favorite because they're all the same. Linda. Remember who you are. I think we can do this. What's your favorite FIFA? Yeah, exactly. It's just a non-question. Different stories though. If we rate Pokemon based on their stories, they've never made a good game. If we're rating Pokemon based on stories, right? You can't tell me a good Pokemon game. Maybe Pokemon Colosseum. Colosseum had an actual story that actually like had some kind of intrigue in it, but I want to try and get this to oh god, I want to try and Darwin this so hard because the Dragon Dance and Comet Punch Jump Kick is fine, I guess. But the idea of Dragon Dance into like evolving into one of these, like maybe into these. Dance for Brava. Dance like your life depends on it. Except in this situation where I think I just Comet Punch. No, I definitely should Dragon Dance. Never mind. I will die on the hill and say Gen 5 is some of the better Pokemon games in terms of story. Only because they tried for once. Like, they really tried with the end thing, but a Jesus allegory and the whole, like, freeing Pokemon because they don't want to be trained, and then it turns out that actually they do want to be trained by good trainers, and it's all just a scam by Getsis. Yeah, it's a more fleshed out story. It's a much more fleshed out story. There is much more story there than in other Pokemon games. Okay, so there's more of it. More does not mean better. More does not mean good. There is more story in Black and White, but it's more of the bad writing. I'm not even looking at them on. Locking out hard mode until after you beat the game is the reason I don't like Gen 5. That's actually, they added hard mode and then they made you beat the game to get it. I'm like, no, that's why I don't like Gen 5. It's actually the main reason I don't like it. That's the real kicker is that's just, it's such phenomenally bad game design. In terms of storytelling, yeah, see, Sun and Moon had better storytelling than Black and White. And people hate it when I say that. That Sun and Moon had better storytelling. It had actual characters who had, like, characters felt like they had a motivation other than being a plot device. And I could never get around the characters feeling very flat in Black and White, whereas they don't feel as flat in Sun and Moon. I still don't think it's good. To be very clear, I still don't think Sun and Moon has a good story, and there's not much of a story. It's a very small story. But at least the character motivations, like, had nuance. But then, look, you're talking to the guy who hates Avatar The Last Airbender because of Ozai being a shit villain, and people get really mad at me for that one. So I've got opinions on stories that aren't exactly standard. Like, people don't like my opinions on stories a lot of the time. Oh, yeah, you had to clear the other games. You needed both games. Ozai is indeed a shit villain. Thank you. I'm so glad that I've spread this. I'm so glad that I've spread this fucking truth. That, like, Avatar The Last Airbender gets glazed for how good its villains are, and then Korra gets, like, absolutely slammed for how bad its villains are. But Korra has the only good villain in the entire Avatar series, and only one of them is good. But it does have the best one in the whole series. Oh my god, Aurora Beam Psychic is really good here. This guy's actually really good. Just bad typing. Azula's a good villain, but she's like... she's more of like a secondary villain. But the only good villain in the whole of Avatar's history is Zahir. And even him, they gimped him with the way he tried to finish things off with, like, poisoning and all of that shit. It was a bad ending. Skyward Sword story is really good. I didn't like him on. I think bloodbending suddenly being able to energy bend is really stupid. I hated that. I mean, I'm just not a big Avatar fan. I've watched it all because it was such a big piece of the cultural zeitgeist for my generation that I felt like I had to be able to have these conversations with people because, like, media literacy is dead. But, Zahir was the guy who became an airbender, and he had, like, the squad of, like, alternate benders, like, people who were so skilled that they bended in a different way. He had the woman with no arms who had the water arms and was really good at, like, making water whips and, like, swinging around. It had another one of the mind explodey benders, the best version of fire bending, where you can just look at something and make it explode. I can't remember what else he had in his squad. He had, what did the Earthbender do that was special? Lava bending. That's right. The Earthbender was a lava bender. I keep thinking lava bending is a fire bending thing, but it's not. It's ground. It's rock. Yeah. But Zelda live action, I'm not gonna watch it. It's gonna be so cringe, dude. It's gonna be so fucking cringy. It's gonna be awful. Oh, don't get me wrong. I think Korra overall is a terrible show. I hate all the side characters. Like, literally every single one of them. I want them all. I wanted every single one of them to have a horrible accident. Every single one of the side characters. I just... Marco Bolin, hate them both. What was the girl who ends up with Korra? I liked her. Like the one who's really good at tech and stuff, Asami, she was quite a cool character, and then they just made her shit. Like, she just started falling in love with everybody, and it was like, why you give us a strong female character who's like an inventor and is like competing with benders because her brain is so good for invention and all of that, and then you're like, oh, but all she's actually gonna do is like fawn over people and cause like love triangles. Like, it's gonna be the world's weirdest fucking love triangle, and we're just gonna make that her whole character. Why do that to such an awesome character? I just think that there were terrible decisions made. But again, I think Amon is such a shit villain. Them going, blood bending can take bending away. It just feels like, why? How? What's the mechanism for that? Because I've ranted about this kind of stuff a lot. I've never watched the live action movie. I've heard it's terrible. I want worlds to have consistent world building. It's why I love Tolkien so much, despite the fact that I don't actually love reading any of his books. Maybe The Hobbit is a fun read. It's actually a good read. But like, The Lord of the Rings is such a dry read, and The Silmarillion is hell. Actually hell to read. Lord of the Rings is dry, and The Silmarillion is hell. But despite all of that, I like Tolkien a lot because the world he built is so well built and consistent, right? He doesn't contradict himself. He doesn't break his rules. He makes things work. Obviously, there are certain things from The Hobbit that then got contradicted in the later books, but that's because he never had a plan on making the whole world. The Hobbit was written for his kids, right? It's a bedtime story for his kids. But because I think that Tolkien's like one of the best world builders ever. I think Terry Pratchett is the same. I love the Discworld. I love how much work he put in to make the power system work the same. Even though it's a comedy fantasy series, it's got a power system that's consistent, all of that. Making it so that bloodbending can take away someone's bending literally takes something that was meant to be exclusive to two things: the lion turtles and the Avatar. And the lion turtle even says that. He's like, in the time before time, we bent energy and not this, and only lion turtles can do this, and we can teach you because you're the Avatar, but only you. And then they're like, no, this random waterbender can do it now. I'm sorry? Jahar? What? I thought that was really bad, and that ruined the character. Because him being a bloodbender who was like pretending to be a bad guy was really solid. And he could have just like paralyzed people from the neck down. That's why they can't bend now, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know why I'm ranting about a series I really don't care about that much. Oh, the Dark Avatar thing was stupid. We got the best 2 episodes of Avatar ever out of that, which was the Avatar 1. Avatar 1 is the best Avatar, and his episodes are the best Avatar episodes. But I've never played Bravely Default, no. I've been recommended by people, though. It is apparently a very good game. You know, Mr. Mime is looking better and better. Stab Mistball Water Pulse is pretty good. Outspeeding us at level 8 is really good. And he did a lot of damage with that resisted Water Pulse, even though our Spadef is garbage. I think we're going to catch the Mr. Meme. Just because I don't think that this Nuzleaf can cut it. Am I crazy? Should I just keep the Nuzleaf? No, I didn't like the fact that... Look, I didn't like the fact that Amon and his brother and his dad were such skilled waterbenders that they could bloodbend without a full moon. Because does that mean Harmer, the person who invented bloodbending, wasn't as good at bloodbending as them? Does that mean Korra, who they literally are like, she's the greatest waterbender that's ever lived? She went and practiced with the water guy, and in 3 months, she was a fucking master. She literally mastered the water element faster than anybody ever. Like, she went 3 months later, she was such a master that, what was his name? Parku was like, you can teach the Avatar now. You're a fucking master now. You just dusted my students. Without any teaching, she could stand up to him. She's like the most prodigy ever, but she couldn't learn to waterbend without the full moon? Bloodbend without the full moon? But some random criminal, yeah, he gets that power. It's bad villain design. It felt very much like they just were like, wouldn't it be cool if... It feels like fanfic. The villains in Korra feel like fanfic of the original Avatar. But what if there was a big dark spirit and an evil avatar, a dark avatar who does all of the 4 bending but with darkness? Come on. I don't care about whether she struggles with bending or not, because the whole point of is that that doesn't matter. Okay. What do I name this? What do I name this? Oh, yeah. Ash's mom. That's true. Not that one. Can we not do... hey, there we go. Ash's mom has got it gone. Wait, no, it's Ash's dad. What am I talking about? And 22 speed is good. 24 special attack is really good. 25 HP is okay. Its defenses are solid. It's got rough skin. It's got stab. It's got water poles. Look, I think a whole bunch of franchises mishandle their sequels, though. I really do. I think there are so many that have, like, been good or great, and then have... Rough skin is shit-ninja coverage, yes, but hopefully we get other shit-ninja coverage. Hopefully we get, like, extra sensory to replace Mistball. Like, there's loads of stuff we could get that would improve this, but I'm not... I'm not too unhappy about this situation, is what I'm saying. Oh my god. Nidoqueen has so much Spadef. Wild. Seriously? Thoughts on Naruto? I have no knowledge of Naruto. Sorry. I don't even know what it's about. I know it's about ninjas, and that's about it. And it's like he's a leader of a ninja village? Or he wants to be the leader of a ninja village? And he's trying to, like, become the ninja village leader, and it's his adventures to do that? Wizard ninjas? It's like his adventure, but it is his adventures to become, like, wizard leader, right? That wizard leader? Ninja leader. Naruto is just, what if ninjas did the exact opposite of what ninjas are known for? Or they don't do stealth? Does he not stealth? Yep, it's post-apocalyptic. Isn't it 2 avatars? Aren't there 2 avatars in the new Avatar series? Isn't that, like, the other thing that they're just like, you know what? Absolutely fuck our history and all of that. It's 2 avatars now. They're twins and they're both the Avatar. Which, how does that work? Did they have half of the light spirit each? Did they just forget that they made it so that you're only the Avatar because you've got the light spirit in your shit? All up in your business? The twin avatars thing is from a popular... Oh, so they're not twin avatars? It would make sense if Vaatu reincarnates as the second avatar. Didn't they lock Vaatu back in the tree? Or did they just destroy him? They didn't lock him back in the tree. That's true. Oh my god. They destroy him, which means he'll be reborn. Okay, but hear me out. Even if, and this is really important, by their own law, okay, following the law that they have established, even if there was two avatars born, one that has the dark avatar, one that has the good avatar, the person born from the dark avatar still would not have all four bending. Because the reason you can bend all four is because the lion turtles changed one's element over and over, and he stored the elements in the light spirit. He had to learn them and store them in the light spirit. And the dark spirit never did that. So if they literally were like, you can bend all of them, it'd be like, why? Did you go find a lion turtle? Did you go chill with a lion turtle that we didn't hear about? Just, off screen, you fucked with a lion turtle. I don't think so. Each one is half dark and half light. It would be corny. I mean, even then, the dark twin and the dark twin and the light twin, to have a dark avatar and a light avatar would be corny. That would be some corny shit. And like, what? Wouldn't you want to kill the dark avatar, like, immediately? Like, on sight? Like, the dark avatar gets born and they just lock them in a jail because he's the embodiment of darkness and destruction and he wants to bring an end to the universe. He literally wants to end both the physical and the spirit worlds so that they can return to nothing. So you're like, oh yeah, this kid who literally wants to return the entire universe to nothing and has like this inherited power from the dark avatar has just been born, and we're not going to just put them in prison? It's corny. It's bad writing, and I think the writers of Avatar: The Last Bender are fundamentally bad writers who got lucky. I think they got lucky with the first Avatar in the way that it ended up, and the way that people overlooked the glaring story errors, the absolutely egregiously glaring story errors in all of the Avatar franchise. That is just like, it's so laughable. Like, I still have this challenge, just my ultimate challenge. What's Ozai's motivation? Like, it should be the first thing you can answer about a villain. A villain's motivation is so important for writing a good villain. If you're writing a villain, anybody who's ever written any kind of fiction knows that writing the motivations for one, your main protagonist, and two, your antagonist, are really important. And then sticking to those motivations is really important. What's Ozai's motivation? What motivates him? Because the reason I think he's so bad, conquer the world. Okay, but why does he want to conquer the world? He wants to be CEO of the world. Yeah, but why? For what? Yeah, okay, so he's imperialism performance solidified. So do you know what imperialists don't actually do? Genocides. Right? Ozai's motivation was stated to be that he wanted to rule the world because they viewed the Fire Nation as superior, which is, you know, going towards genocide. But he always wants to rule them. It's all about ruling them. The original motivation was about spreading the power and the prosperity of the Fire Nation, okay? And how... So going, hey, actually, we're going to wipe them out, and Ash the entire continent so that nothing will ever live there again completely contradicts his originally stated motivations. They stated his motivations were one thing, and then they had him directly and completely contradict them as his big final plan. If he just wanted to kill the Earth Kingdom, he would have burned all the citizens of Amashu. He'd have killed them all instead of allowing them to escape and rebel and all of that shit. He'd have just had them killed. If he was willing to do the genocide side of things, which would have been a better written villain, if he'd just been a genocidal maniac who was like, no, I want to kill all the Earthbenders. I want to kill all benders who don't bend fire. I'd have been actually more down with him as a character, not like agreeing with his motivations, but like his motivations making sense, him being a consistent character that behaves consistently, that behaves with his motivations. But to be like, I want to rule them. No, we need to rule these Earth. We need to understand them. He talks in a meeting about understanding them in order to rule them better, right? With Zuko. And then Zuko's like, oh, some teenager he didn't even trust up until this moment goes, oh, actually they're really proud, so they probably won't ever like acquiesce to your rule. And he goes, oh, guess I'll kill them all then. It's terrible writing. It's terrible writing. He's so badly written. Ozai is so badly written, I refuse to believe any of the good writing was deliberate. I have not been watching the new anime by the creator of Fullmetal Alchemist. Is it good? No, it's not farming related. It's called like Demons of the Shadow Realm or something. It's about people who like, it's like a Pokemon thing where they catch and tame demons, I think. That's all I've heard about it. I don't know if I'm right about it. Oh no, I accidentally have to step outside. Yeah, but okay. So, gaming for days. I've actually had this conversation before, and so that power play to prove superiority is absolutely what they could have been. But in that case, he wouldn't have been burning the entire Earth Kingdom. He'd have been burning Ba Sing Se. He'd have shown up at the same time that Iroh did to retake Ba Sing Se, and he'd be like, no, I'm going to burn your main capital to the ground with one big show of firebending to show how powerful and dominant and all of that. That's how you show superiority with a nuke, not... It's fine. I mean, I think it's implied that if Aang hadn't gotten in the way, they would have just flown straight across the continent, had enough time to just burn the whole thing down. And then the last piece of bad writing, and I want to make a really big deal about this, because it is a really big deal. Like, just dreadful, dreadful writing, and I won't hear anything. You cannot justify this, and if you do, you are media illiterate. That's my and you just don't know good storytelling. Book 3 of Avatar: The Last Airbender is entirely, the whole book is dedicated to Aang goofing off because he doesn't want to make a decision about whether he should kill the Fire Lord or not, right? The decision to kill the Fire Lord or not is the crux of Aang's entire character development in that show. He does not develop as a character through books 1 and 2. He is the same guy, okay? Aang has zero character development through books 1 and 2. Book 3, he starts to develop as a character. He actually has a conundrum inside himself that he has to resolve morally. He can't just default to the same views and decisions that he's made completely through the show. He finally has some conflict in his character and some actual character development. I was really enjoying it. He's sleepless. He can't decide. Should he murder? Should he not murder? If he doesn't murder, how can he keep Ozai from rising up again as such a powerful person? He can't dodge the problem anymore. And they get to the end of that story arc and they go, Big Turtle let him dodge problem and have best of both worlds. Big Turtle gave him secret message to fix everything. Every tiny little piece of conflict in your fucking show, the tiniest amount of character development. No, he literally just walks down the beach and finds the turtle one day. It's not even like he goes on an adventure to find the turtle. He's just on the beach and he goes missing. They were like, where the fuck did Aang go? Because he found a turtle. And then the turtle takes him to where Ozai's going to show up and be like, oh, Ozai's going to show up here. Why not just have the turtle punk Ozai at that point? Why not just have the lion turtle reach up? Because we know how big they are. We know entire civilizations could live on their shells, right? And he's got a whole fucking island. He could literally just reach up, grab the airship out the route, and pull Ozai down and go, no more bending for you. And the ending of Avatar would have meant the same shit. It would have been the same shit. You know what it should have been? It should have been Aang ripping Ozai's head off and pulling his spine out, Mortal Kombat style, and then taking the spine head and smashing the body off the cliff, and then it should have said fatality or brutality on the screen. That would have been a better conclusion of that storyline. Like the complete opposite, where for no reason Aang just turns into a bloodthirsty psychopath, would have been a better conclusion to that storyline. Yeah, he has a whole thing on the lion turtle of like talking with all the other avatars, and all the other avatars are like, you have to kill him. For the good of the world, you have to kill him. Even the airbender avatar is like, yes, airbenders shouldn't kill people. Unfortunately, when you're the avatar, you're the one airbender who sometimes has to kill people. You gotta kill that dude. And then the turtle's like, ignore the thousands of history, of lifetimes of history and knowledge you have. Ignore those dumb fucks. Listen to your friend Turtle Island Man. It's bad writing. It's bad writing for a kid's show because they wanted to give it like a perfect happy ending. Cowards. I didn't say that's how they should have ended it, Shadowborn. I said that would have been a better ending than what they went with. Those are two very, very different statements, okay? I would rather get hepatitis than HIV. Does not mean I want hepatitis, okay? The ending where he fatalities and the Mortal Kombat brutality text pops up on the screen and bleeds, and then it cuts to black and that's the end of Avatar, is the hepatitis in this situation. It's still bad, right? That's still a bad ending. It's just not as bad as what we got. I think Vine Whip is actually worth taking over Sunsport. It gives us coverage. A 35 is not a good power. Oh, yeah, the blimp fight was sick. The blimp fight was absolutely phenomenal. I love the blimp fight. I think it's some of the best fights in the show. This shit on the blimp. But you could have still done that and had Aang snap. You could have still done that and have Aang truly like snap Ozai's neck. Like just literally just like Ozai's, he does the whole thing, the boom, 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 locking him in the lock stockade. And he's like locked down by bricks like that. And Aang's like, I really don't want to kill you. Surrender and promise that you'll go into exile. And Ozai's like, no. And he's like, no, you surrender. You promise on your honor that you'll go into exile and never try and rule again. And Ozai's like, no, you have to kill me. And then Aang tearfully kills his ass. Just starts airbending air into his mouth until he explodes like a balloon. Like, you know, tasteful. Tasteful ending. They could have shown Aang kill Ozai because they just casually show the Earth Queen getting sucked by Zahir, but Zahir isn't an airbender. He's not actually an air nomad. He just gets airbending from the fucking spirit bullshit, which again, why? Why do spirits coming back make new airbenders? They literally just established that the only way to gain or lose bending is to be energy bent by a fucking turtle. They established that in the Wan episodes right then and there very recently. But now, all of a sudden, spirits being let back into the world and the bridge, all of a sudden, just latent airbending. Just out of fucking nowhere. All these people can airbend because reasons. That's just so much bad writing in those shows. Like, it's why I'm just like, you're worshipping these shows that are terribly written. Avatar fans get me. They just get under my skin because it's like you're worshipping trash. You're like rating trash really fucking highly. Like actual garbagey garbage. And you're like, oh, it's great. And we're dead. What was Mr. Mime? Oh, he really just wasn't very good. Dragon Claw would have helped. And Aurora Beam would have helped. Dragon Claw or Aurora Beam would have helped, but he just wasn't very good. Oh, Aang not killing people because of a kid's show? No, it's because for the kids' show, they wanted a truly happy ending. And then they realized that Avatar actually had a mostly adult audience. And so Korra, they aimed it more at adults, but then they lost all the things that the adult audience liked, like the comedy. Korra had no comedy. None. Like, all their attempts at comedy was just cringe shit. I mean, a lot of Avatar The Last Airbender was also cringe shit, but at least it felt, like, genuine. You know, it felt like it's for kids, and they're aiming at a kid, so of course it's a little bit cringy. I can rant like this about so many media franchises, though. It's not like I can't rant like this about Game of Thrones. It's not like I can't rant about it. It's just... Star Wars, Lord of the Rings... I'm just sad because, like, the best joke was ending with Toph, like them dropping something on her and not saying it until she squished. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, Toph is such a good character, such a well-written character. The best written character, by the way. The reason people love her, everybody's like, oh, people love Toph because she's like the tough earthbendery one and she has the comic moments. No, people love Toph because she's a super well-written character who has character development from their very first episode. Toph has character development from the very first episode all through the series. Like, every time anything major happens with Toph, she develops as a character. So you see her grow as a character, and so she feels real and three-dimensional and like an actual character. Like, instead of just like 2D. And they did really well in The Last Airbender with all of the characters having that, except the main character. You know what I mean? Because, like, Zuko has great, phenomenal character development. Even Katara has decent character development. She's probably got the least. And then Sokka, also great character development. And then Toph, the best. But earthbending into metal bending was so good, right? Toph inventing metal bending. And then we go to Korraland, and every single earthbender can metal bend now, it feels like. Every single one. And, like, then they had to invent platinum, which is so dumb, because platinum is still an earth mineral. It's still a thing from the... It's also a soft metal. If you made a fucking robot out of pure platinum, it would just collapse in on itself. The moment the hydraulics went, it would just rip the metal apart. It's so dumb. Oh, Duncan, that's because Toph creates a metal bending school? Okay. But it still should be like a rare talent, like lightning bending. Why can everybody lightning bending in Legend of Korra as well? I'm sorry, it just doesn't feel... It feels bad. That's why people don't like Korra. It feels like they made the exclusive cool shit available to everybody. And that's why people don't like it. It's bad world building. When you've established something as this badass, awesome thing that only the best of the best and, like, super geniuses can do and invent, and then you're just like, and now everybody can do it. You kill your own world building. You kill all the hype you've built for your world previously. Thousands of years and no one discovered how to metal bend, and then Toph can teach every average Joe to do it? No. It should be like, oh, you're a really, really, really talented metal bender, earth bender. Now you can metal bend because you're talented enough that you can do it. Yes, the subtypes should be rare and only the best of the best should be able to do them. Yes, that's exactly right, Mr. Mindfire, because that's how you write a good world. No, Nabias, do you not remember the whole thing with Iroh being like, almost no one can bend lightning because you have to separate the yin and yang in your body and stay completely calm, and if you lose control for even a moment, it will explode through your heart and kill you. With Zuko, when he's teaching Zuko to redirect it, he's like literally like, oh, anybody with any kind of anguish or inner turmoil cannot bend lightning unless you are single-minded and able to be single-mindedly focused. You can't bend lightning because it will kill you. We don't remember that conversation? Whereas Marco is like an orphan, barely able to survive, stressed out of his ass about every single tiny thing of light in his life. No. If you try and create lightning and you do it without single-minded, it can backfire and kill you. Iroh makes that really clear. If you're unbalanced, you just can't. I'm pretty sure he says that if you force it, you'll die. Because Zuko tries to force it and he explodes. He literally explodes and flies backwards. Did I just imagine that scene? It misfires and it like a huge fire explosion happens in front of him and he just fucking gets launched. And Iroh's like, yeah, we should probably stop trying now because you might kill yourself. I'll teach you something else instead. Am I crazy? I'm sure that's what happens. I've only ever watched it once, and it was like 8 years ago now. But I'm sure Zuko does the like... And then he goes like this, and then it just explodes in front of him, and he gets fucking launched. No, that's different. Where he catches Azula's bolt and redirects it elsewhere is Iroh does that, and Zula also does it at another point, but no, it's when he's fighting Azula and he absorbs the lightning, but he's in a rush, so he doesn't do it right to protect Katara. That's a different time. I'm pretty sure, Roshu. I'm pretty sure it backfired. I don't know. It was 8 years ago, but either way. Every goddamn average person able to do lightning, when it's like you need to have a perfect mindset to learn to do it, to me, was even more bullshit than everybody being able to metal bend. The scene Duncan is talking about happened? Yeah! Don't argue with the Duncan memory. That's the only superpower I actually have. I'm not even that smart. I just have a really fucking good memory, which lets me memorize shit to appear smart. Which is why when there's a new subject, I go very quiet very quickly. Wait, why am I bragging about that? Never mind. I'm really clever, guys. Shh, 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 shh. I'm really clever. Oh, he's used the bathroom, so he wants to go back outside. Yeah. He says, it blew up in my face just like everything always does. You're right, he does say that because it's so lame when he says it. It's such an edgelord thing to say. Like, I'm sorry, dude, you can throw fire from your fingertips. Get over yourself. Espeon starter is not bad. Good Espeon? 8 speed. Get the fuck out of my life. Couldn't have been 17 special attack, 17 attack, 15 speed. Are you enjoying this challenge? No. No, I'm not enjoying this challenge. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy talking to chat. But honestly, I'd rather be doing almost anything else. Game-wise. But I'm also not a quitter. What are my opinions on how MTG did the different bendings? Air bending seems perfectly designed. Fire bending is bad. Firebending should have been damage to face. I know that it would have been difficult to balance it, but it should have been like Firebending 3. When you swing with this, when you attack with this creature, you may pay 1 red to deal 3 to face. When you swing with this creature, it's like you pay 1 red to Firebend, and then it does damage based on the Firebending number. I think that would have been a better mechanic. And making it only face would have mean that it wasn't super overpowered by being able to remove creatures with it. I didn't like that Firebending was about gaining mana. Waterbending, I can't honestly for the life of me remember what waterbending does, which means it's probably really bad. And then earthbending is perfect but broken. It's like it's a perfect representation of earthbending. It's perfect as a representation of earthbending. It's so broken. And it's mostly broken just because of the interaction between Earthbent lands and them dying and landfall. Oh, right. Yeah, it's pay X to get a random effect, which doesn't feel waterbendy at all. And you can tap a creature and artifacts to get the effect. Waterbendy should have been something to do with countering or redirecting. Waterbending should have been able to redirect things or counter things. You know, if a waterbending creature was targeted, it should have been able to pay its waterbending cost in order to redirect that at something else. So it's like waterbending 3. It costs 3, but if this becomes the target of a spell, you can choose a new target for that spell. So if they try and, you know, like, it's like if you keep 3 open, you can always protect it, basically, which is, you know, okay. And I think that would have been a better mechanic. There's no mention of dying from failing. Iroh very quickly after it blows up is like, yeah, you should stop. It's kind of implied, right? The implication from the conversation is you can't do it and you're hurting yourself by doing it. It blew up in your face and you're out in the rain trying to get struck by lightning. But yeah, I guess it never outright says you might die from failing. I think the dying is when he's like, you might die if you do the redirection wrong. So maybe I was collating those two. Oh, gaming for days. That could be really cool. Where firebending is just you pay X, and maybe firebending, the number is you pay up to. So if it's firebending 2, you may pay up to 2 when this attacks. Deal damage to target creature or planeswalker where X is the number of mana spent on the firebending would be really cool. Because then you could have different levels of firebending, obviously. Like firebending 6 is much better than firebending 1. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. That's even cooler than my one. I like your one. I'm stealing it. That's what I came up with. I came up with that. What are you talking about? That was my idea. Oh, we're so fucked. when Toph makes the rock suit to charge Aang, she leaves the eye hole uncovered even though she's blind. And then someone else said that was an animation error. They were supposed to leave her mouth uncovered. I didn't know that. That's really funny. Haunter is less than 10 speed, so we just reset because it makes it almost impossible to pivot. Oh, yeah, no, I really like... They did a lot of cool stuff in the finale with the fight with Ozai, where they, like, had Aang use moves that you'd seen him being taught throughout the series. He does it with all the elements, not just with the rock suit from Toph. He does it with all of them, which is really cool. It's like a cute little thing. Wow, Bayala, that's delayed. Convoke, but with artifacts? Yeah. We were talking about that a while ago. Oh, you just realized that it's basically just convoke, but yeah. Oh, I should have kept that. Wait a second. Serene Grace made that. No, minus speed nature. Flareon. Okay. Give me a good Flareon. That can be the run for today. Full restore. Come on. One's in chat. Don't know why one's in chat would help. 18 speed. 25 attack. It just needs to get good moves. It's got no good moves right now. It's got Bolt Beam, but with shite special attack. The full government name is coming out. The problem with the Banette is we literally can't touch it with Dynamic Punch or Skull Bash, so we are stuck using our 10 special attack to get through this first fight, which is really rough. That freeze is huge. The turn 1 freeze was so fucking strong. I wish the special attack had been the thing with 25 on this. With Ice Punch Volt Tackle. That would have gone so hard. Physical move, please. If this isn't a physical move, I'm basically screwed. Blizzard? Why are you doing this to me from a moves perspective? Because Skull Bash is the one where you tuck your head, isn't it? It takes 2 turns to do. So, like, both our physical moves are absolute dookie. This challenge really likes to test me. %50 accurate move and a dookie move. So I have to use special moves to get through this? But there's no reason to pivot. Like, I don't care what's in the land. What could there possibly be? No, no. The stats are so goated. If I get moves, this is a winning creature. Full restore and a max potion. This is such an OP run. Maybe I should check for pivots because it's so OP that it's like, what if there's a Snorlax? But then I'd have to get good stats on it. No, we're gonna risk Flareon. I just need a couple of decent. mean, I may as well give him the smoke ball for now, right? It's not even funny. Holy shit. Karate Chop, Shadow Punch, Bone Meringue, Rock Blast, Twin Needle, Steel Wing, Fake Out. We don't even know what we want to keep. Definitely keep Karate Chop. Definitely keep Shadow Punch. Definitely keep Bone Meringue. Twin Needle or Rock Blast? Rock Blast, probably. Pure Power is its other ability? Yeah. That's fucking bonkers. I don't want to see Arbok. I just know that that motherfucker blew himself up, and the explosion's stupid in the game because it halves your defense before it does damage. It's basically unsurvivable. That Flareon is... There are very, very few things in this challenge that feel like it's just mocking you that hard. But the fact that the very first trainer's very first mon was Explosion Arbok, when at level 16 I was going to get fucking Karate Chop, and at level 20 I was going to get... I don't think it's as unfortunate as Sceptile. Look, guys, generally, if it's just remembering something, if it doesn't require an opinion, I'm generally right. I don't tend to misremember that much. I've got a very, very, very good memory. It's my blessing, right? I got lucky. I got a good memory. It's helped me through school. So I don't misremember stuff like that often. There are a few Evos that are actually worth it for Kakuna, because he can evolve into poison types. Like, Haunter's not bad. Ivysaur's not bad, because it gives you then, like, a grass out. Same for him, same for him, same for him and him. Yeah, they don't say that avatars always struggle with their opposite element. They just say they often do. And it's personality-based more than it is your original bending style. Wait, where was Golbat? Where could we get Friend Bat? There's no Golbat. Yes, Roshu mentions he struggled with waterbending. He does. But that doesn't mean that it's always the opposite element. It just means that it's probably more likely to be the opposite element. Oh, Kakuna? Yeah, that's true. We could get Golbat from evolving him. That's true. Okay, you know what? Screw it. The odds are so low that this probably just ends our run right now, but with the right opponent. With the right opponent in the forest. The right opponent in the forest. No shot we beat 2 Mons. Yeah, you see, you're a hater. You're what we call a hater orb. And I wasn't actually going to do it. I was going to scout all of these mons because we've only seen 2. And then I was going to pivot. But because you've said that all, because you've said no shot, honestly, I think I'm going to do it. And then it'll be your fault. Yeah, you know what? Wait, what? He used Meteor Mash? Do we want to copy that with Sketch? Maybe not. Let's see what else he's got. Shit! Son of a bitch. Get scammed? I really did get scammed. I got absolutely conned there. He was like, oh, come get my, come get my bubble beam. Nope. Karate chop though. Stab karate chop. Never mind. Kicking chicken. Water stun. Wasn't... one of them's a Staryu, isn't it? Fuck. I have to take the left. I have to. I don't get a choice. 18 speed, 15 attack, 17 special attack is pretty good, though. I just hate its moves. The day of victory? I thought it was King JJ, okay? I thought it was. Hey. Don't just hit me with the LeMayo. That's rude. God damn it, if this Sableye is huge power. I've got the perfect play here. He'll never survive this. Yeah, get wrecked. It wasn't. We dodged it. Yeah, that Gardevoir did have hands. Just a shame she had no feet. Chansey, okay. Chansey has potential. Eruption Chansey has a lot of potential. Glad I got out of this. Eight speed for now. God. Oh, almost said God fucking damn it very loud there. Needed to take a moment. Almost shouted. Try not to shout anymore. Trying to be, you know, respectful of the fact that there are people around. A Blissey in Route 1. And so we have to choose between evolving Chansey and catching Blissey. And y'all are going to want me to evolve Chansey. But there's no chance it's better. There's literally no chance. Frenzy Plant's not very good, though. And that did nothing. Let's just... We'll look at Blissey afterwards and see if we were wrong. Oh! Why did I do this? Well, that's game. Yeah, it's the first time I've done this mistake. Oh my god. It was bad. It was bad. The Evo was bad. As was Blissey. Blissey was bad. Shuckle was bad. Victory Bell was very bad. Tauros was unplayably bad. Cacton was... This is the worst seed I've ever seen in my life. That's the worst. This is the worst seed ever. It's such a bait seed. Chansey and all of this. Everything sucks. It's such a bait seed as well, because so many of them look good. Terrible offense. No way through Registeel either. Yeah, every Pokemon either had low offense and good speed or terrible speed, like 18. Like, truly god-awful. I mean, Dragon Rage gets me out, right? Lets me... Don't do this. Yeah, there we go. Cool. That gets me out, lets me scout. So, that'll be fine. Swampert, let's go. Oh. I really want a Swampert to be, like, faster than this right now, though. It's not. Okay. Know that catching Swampert is high risk. Yeah, Swampert seems to have pretty good special attack. I mean, our special defense is nothing, though. Like... Don't think I want any of these. Clefable's okay, but because it's a Stone Evo, it's just not learning any moves. It's just really bad. Isn't Spider the Web the one that prevents escape? It's not the good one, is it? It's the no escapey one. I don't love Drizzle Tauros, but I don't think it's like a terrible ability. Strengthening water, unless you have water though, is pretty rough when it's the most common attack typing in the game that you're going to run into. Yeah, it's block, it's mean look, it's any of those. There are too many moves that just say you can't escape, really, in Pokemon. But there are quite a few moves that do the same thing. Oh, I'm wrapped. I think I'm allowed to kill him now. Which is cool. Can I see the last Mon, please? You know what? I don't care anymore. No, I'm running this. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm not running a fucking Voltorb. What am I talking about? This is so fucking difficult. What do I do? Because there's nothing good. You want me to catch a Cleffer? You want me to catch a Cleffer? Not even Banette, which is pretty good, actually. Not the Swampert. No, not the Swampert in Route 1. We're catching Cleffer. Yeah, okay. Here. It wins the dumbness award, and we're gonna try it. Here we go. Look at our stats. How could it possibly not win this first battle? How could it not win? Surely it wins immediately. Surely it just dominates this battle. Against a Lairon, what could it possibly do to us? I'm so annoyed that it did nothing and died. I swear to God, if we win this fight. That wasn't meant to happen. Bro, that wasn't. Into a Swablu. It's still so bad. Mud Slab? $17 speed, 22 special attack, 14 attack is rough. Trace? It only has to. Here, just in case people really want to do their Gamba. Do you think I'm gonna beat Brock with this? Yeah, level 35. That's all we have to get it to. And then we've got all these amazing Evos. Actually, they're okay. They're not great Evos, but they're alright. There are some bangers like Golbat, which could then evolve into Dragonite. If this ended up as a Dragonite, I think I'd just have to give my channel to Roshu. I think he'd own it after that. If this ended up as a Dragonite and then won, I think Roshu would own my channel. I think that's the only reasonable outcome. It's kind of insane how I keep winning fights. I mean, I don't have a choice but to run it because we started, right? So now it has to be run. It is accuracy that drops, right? Yeah, we're going to make him miss. He's got rollout going. We die this turn, unfortunately. I really need a miss here? Never mind. What was the... It was Skarmory, and he was bad. With Truant. Can you imagine absolutely struggle bussing the entire way to level 35? And then we'd evolve into this. The chance of Dragonite's like a 0.3%. And that's only if it had gone Golbat first, which was like 3%. So it's like 0.3% of 3%. Magby's gonna get this. Look at this Voltobzor boy. Look at his amazing moves. Look at him. Look at him. Observe him as he fire blasts. And then we pivot into something actually good. .14 speed is good enough to check speeds on level 5s though, so it's like, you know, it's fine. 14 is actually a good speed to check speeds on level 5s. I would have been so upset if I'd evolved into a Truant Scar. The day that I have a really good Mon and I'm like, this is the Darwin run, and it evolves into a Truant Mon, I will launch a controller. That's the day that I have to buy a whole new controller. Talking about buying a whole new controller. Y'all used your Twitch Prime yet? Or worse? I was trying to think of a way to segue that, but if you haven't used your Twitch Prime, just a reminder, as I stream, you can use it on me. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Back-to-back friend would have been nice. Sure. I also kind of like the idea of catching that Murkrow for Trace and then going and tracing everything else. Does that make sense? Like, if we trace the Murkrow, because there's nothing else here I want, right? But I think if we catch the Murkrow and then with Trace, it has to be the one with Trace. Get the Murkrow with Trace, and then... Can you give me the Trace one, please? Yeah, this is the bird route. That's true. Was this one Trace? Wait, did this one have Trace? Okay. I thought it did. I thought I saw it happen, but I was speeding up, so I didn't know for sure. All right, Tracy, let's go get a Pokemon. Speed boost Marrow? Okay. Plus Mawile. All right, not gonna run those. Early Bird. Static. Ooh, fast. Very fucking fast. Execute with great moves. All that work. He wasn't even that fast. What the hell? What did I miss out on in the grand scheme of things? Oh, Flygon could have been nice. I can't catch Flygon, right? Oh, no, I can. I can catch Flygon. He's bad, though. So there's that. Bad seed. Bad seed. Nothing good. Bad seed. I'll be right back. I just need to go outside for a second to, quote-unquote, check on the cats. Ah. If you have that much of in defense that you should get healed by moves of that type, yeah, it just buffer overflows and gives you health back. Or I guess that would be a buffer underflow, which I don't think exists. Oh, God. As a kid, I did that. The most... What do you guys think is the most iconic example of buffer overflow in video games? I'm really curious, because I have one that to me is by far the most iconic, but it's because I set it up and I did it as a kid on my save file, and I showed my friends, and I was like, this is the coolest shit ever. And I like learned how it works, and I explained it to people. I want to see what chat thinks is the most iconic like buffer overflow in video games ever, though, before I say, because I don't want to be like saying something that's actually like obscure. Buffer underflows do exist. They're just buffer overflows that happen in the negatives. That makes sense. Okay, I'll just explain it then. The coolest buffer overflow in video game history is Vincent and his special weapon from Final Fantasy VII. So, level 1 Nidoking in red is also a really cool example. Or level 1 anything when you do the overflow. But in Final Fantasy VII, Vincent has a weapon that gets stronger the more enemies you have killed with it. And if you would set up a turbo controller on a beach where the cactuars spawn to just be spamming the button with everybody else in your party dead, Vincent could just one-shot them over and over again. And you just leave that on for like 11 days running. And eventually Vincent's regular attack with that gun would get so strong, it would do more than the 2,147,000,000 whatever it is that is a 16-bit integer's maximum input. And it would just default back to negative damage. It would overflow, the buffer would overflow to negative damage. And it would, if a monster took negative damage in Final Fantasy VII, it would die. That's how they auto-killed undead monsters with healing. Healing on an undead monster would do negative damage. If a monster took negative damage, it would die. It would just happen like that. So you could one-shot like diamond weapon, red weapon, ruby weapon, emerald weapon. You could just one-shot them all with Vincent. You just walk up to them and he just pulls out a gun and goes, and kills them. And I fucking loved that shit. There are videos and stuff on YouTube if you ever want to see it. You just type Vincent buffer overflow and you'll find it. It's really cool. I don't even want to try. Like, what's the point of even trying with Swablu? It evolves so late for such a weak mon. Like, why does a base 310 not evolve until level 35? Oh, Tita, I can't take it. So I have to take Slowking instead. Yay! We love to take Slowking. Yay! 10 speed. Dragon Dance. 21 attack. It's possible. Dragon Dance makes it possible. Oh, gosh. What's a good name for a dancing Slowking? Yeah, the King J. I appreciate it, man. I enjoy it too, to an extent. What draft do you recommend for Arena at the moment? I updated and noticed I have enough crystals saved up to play one at least. I always do the current pick 2 draft because if you are good at Magic, you can always make your money back. You only need 2 wins to get 800 gems back and it costs 900. Safety Pants is actually... I like Safety Pants. I like Safety Pants. That's a good one. Safety pant. Damn. Don't like that as much. Pick 2 is such an unfair farmer. Yes. Yes. The balance is so whack. Absolutely. Yes. Because you either end up with an incredible overtuned deck or you end up with something that's absolutely pants, right? But it is the easiest way to farm a set for cards. It's not a good format. It's not a good way to play. It's not a good way to learn to draft. It's a good way to learn to play pick 2. But if you know how to play pick 2, right? And you're good at reading a draft table and getting a decent deck 70% of the time. I have played SOS draft. Yes, I played a lot of it. We've played probably like 40 drafts of pick 2 of SOS because we just keep winning. Beryl and I, we've done like 40 and we're still positive on gems, but we've done like 8 or 9 regular drafts in between, which are really good. The pick 2 is actually one of the worst pick 2 formats. It's absolutely brutally luck based. Just it's savage, the pick 2, but it's so easy to win. To win your gems back, at least to win 800 gems back, it's so easy to get 2 wins. Just because the quality of player in pick 2, because pick 2 shit and good players know that pick 2 is shit, so nobody good is playing pick 2. So I might be ruining my chances here by saying this, but the fact is, because all good players of Magic know that pick 2 is horrific, that if you know how to force a synergy, pick 2, Secrets of a Strixhaven, the amount of times we've gone 4 wins. We've gone 4 wins with every single combo of colors and just farmed gems. I think it'd be cool if we could take a break to pick 2 for a bit. Tomorrow evening, I am picking up the chair so that I have a comfy chair to sit in. Then Beryl can sit in this one, and we will do some pick 2 draft together. We'll stream some pick 2 draft together. We will do that. I'm just going to call him safe because I've run out of thought. I've run out of brain. I think we Dragon Dance here. Truly. And then we hope we outspeed and we Iron Tail now. No, we're still slower. Duncan won't give his wife the comfy chair. Not if I'm the one who sits and plays for a long time. No. Actually, I'll take it. Thank you. This attack stat is actually insane. With a negative attack nature, this attack stat is so crazy that Dragon Dance really could put us in the money. Am I insane thinking this? Like, we need a smoke ball. We want a smoke ball so bad because otherwise Wildmons are going to dick us down. That's the problem. Smoke ball, though. We die too easy? Our defense stats aren't that bad. Am I insane for wanting to run this Slowking? Why not get 2 comfy chairs? Catch it or die. Catch it or die. This was a forced pivot, which I do not like. I really liked the Slowking. That's why I said we needed a goddamn... $18 speed is a little slow. 23 special attack is not that great. Extreme speed helps, but the negative attack nature and Sandstream make it unplayable. What happened? I was stuck in combat. If I tried to run again, I would probably have died. And so I had to catch it because that was the only way to prevent my death. You can claim HM friend on a catch, so you don't have to pivot if you don't want to. Oh. But now I've seen what he can do. I've seen his stats and stuff. So now you're not allowed to look at your HM friend's stats. You're not allowed to look at what your HM stats are. That's so upsetting. I forgot about that. I forgot you could catch an HM friend early. I'm just going to check the forest at this rate because they'll never show me the other 2 mons here, I guess. 2 more tries. Lantern is a potential pivot. Let's see what he does speed-wise. He's slower. So probably not. Hitmonchan's already like the lowest of the speeds we allow at level 8, so... Lantern isn't Lamp anymore. Lamp is always Ampharos now. I don't know why Ampharos became Lamp. I actually don't know what caused that pivot. Alright, chicken. I don't even care what your stats are. Just get in the ball. No. Shut up. Just get in the ball. No. Shut up and just get in the ball. Thank you. Wait, Jollibee also had Sandstream? Holy shit. What run? This is that run. Same. What happened? Best move in the randomizer, but oof, that special attack. Yeah, it was pretty rough. What run? You mean this run? 2002. I was 12 years old. Just gone to a new school. Got my first real fight in 2002. My first real, like, trying to hurt each other fight. It was a good year. It's a good year. I have to give him the Lugia, so I get a Diglett. Awesome. (2003, 13, the awkward years, puberty's hitting, don't really know how to talk to girls, trying my best. Had my first quote-unquote girlfriend. It was very cute. It lasted not very long. We kissed each other on the cheek, but she didn't want to kiss on the lips until we'd had our 1 week anniversary. And then after 1 week, she didn't want to kiss. And I was like, oh, well, then what's the point of a girlfriend? Because again, I was 13 and I was like, I want to make out with people. I'm going through puberty and I want to make out. And so we broke up. And then I really regretted it because the next guy she dated, she would like make out in public with him and all of that, like a few months after they started dating. So clearly she just needed time. And I liked her and it was a good time, but made a mistake as a child, not realizing that like some people just need more time than others. But it taught me a lesson. Okay. But yeah, then I didn't get another girlfriend until I was 14. Anyway, 2003. That's where we're at right now with this run. I think Confusion should kill. Nope. Last man. It's a shame about the speed, isn't it? Other than that, it's a shame about everything, really. He's just sort of bad across the table. You were 0 in 2003? I'm old, though. You can remember that. Absol possible. Absolutely possible pivot. You're right, King JJ. There is absolutely a possible pivot. Absol pivot, yeah. Maybe. We'll think about it. It is slower than 10 at 5, which is pretty slow. Now, we're looking for stuff that catches us for sure at 5, which none of this stuff is. Ooh, Ursaring, maybe. Ursaring potential. I actually don't even mind Protect in this challenge. Yeah, so Ursaring's got potential down there. What's got potential up here? Wow, nothing really looks to have potential up here. They're all slow. Okay. Ursaring, still the only thing with potential so far. It's interesting. I don't know why I just went to... Ooh, Espeon, please be fast. I just want an Espeon to catch me. At level 5, preferably. Oh, please don't be the rare Espeon. Evolutions are tempting because they have great stats. Did I buy balls? No. The evolutions just, they have such a high base stat total, and they learn a few moves. I think it's like 11 or 12. That they end up being pretty good. I know the Grumpig moveset is making me very tempted. I want to see a couple of moves from Espeon. Okay, we're faster than Espeon, so absolutely not. A level 6 Espeon is less than 10 speed. It's Grumpig. What is this game? We can't find Grumpig because Espeon's just showing up everywhere now. The desire sensor is so real. Can I have a level 8, please, Grumpig? No, that's so weak. That Thunder is so weak. Ospodef isn't that high, right? 24? I mean, I guess actually 24 is pretty high. Okay. 22 speed, 15 special attack. It just doesn't fly. We can use it to speed test Ursaring, but even then it's not a great speed test. Because like if Ursaring was 21, I'd be fine with it. Yeah, regular. I don't like regular draft where you only play 3, but it's the only way to play best of 3. I want one where it's until you lose 3 and it's also best of 3. I really like best of 3 draft. Yeah. Grumpig's a taxi driver. That's what this nickname's referencing. He just looks like he drives a New York cab. Don't you agree? If we ever meet, let's buy a box and draft with it. 100%, bro. We ever meet, I'll bring one of my unstable boxes and we can draft not unstable. Unglued. I'll bring one of my super expensive unglued boxes and we'll draft some unglued. Oh. Let's see what your moveset is. Magnitude? Feint attack? This or Ursaring? This doesn't earn any moves. Ursaring earns moves. Ursaring lands moves. I just can't not take moves. Just give me a level 8 bear, please. Please, the level 8 bear. Please. Please. Pretty please. Can you imagine if Ursaring was the rare here? We'd be months. Yeah, I ran from it hoping it would catch me, but... Okay, we are faster, unfortunately. Okay, Shmon. Show me what you got, Shmon. Sludge is good. Like, I don't dislike Sludge as a move. 16 speed, 23 attack. Oh, it's so slow. Yeah, I chose the bear and it didn't work. Compound Eyes was great, but 16 speed at level 8 is not enough. Our hard floor at level 8 is 19. That is our hard floor where we will still outspeed the mid game. If you are not faster than 19 speed at level 8, even in the mid game where you massively overlevel stuff, you will get sniped by things and you will lose. You will lose. Guaranteed it will happen. Eventually you're getting clapped. And it's happened to me too many times now. But I'm like, nah, I'm not putting myself through it. There's no reason to go through it. I'm going to lose anyway, so may as well just lose now and get to the next run. And I know that's not the most fun way to do it. But I'm tired. Jolteon, Route 1. Okay. Jolteon, Gardevoir, Route 1. Okay, and this one is level 6, so we can Feather Dance to see it is faster. Wild. We have to then escape. That's so upsetting. This Route 1 is insane. Oh, boy, oh boy. It is a good jolty jolt. I mean, no Volt Tackle with this. I would have been praying for the Volt Tackle on every level up. But, and Gardevoir's not bad either. Oh, Jolteon, I would have been just like Volt Tackle, Volt Tackle, Volt Tackle my entire time. Can you imagine a Rockhead Jolteon with Volt Tackle? Rockhead anything with Volt Tackle. Give me that. Oh, I stopped doing the thing. 2005 would have been the year I lost my virginity. That's the most important thing in my head for 2005. I was studying GCSEs and I got laid. 2006, I did my GCSEs. I went to festivals. I never ended the previous prediction. I'll do that now. Yeah, someone tried to get me with that in a debate once. They're like, well, you slept with a 15-year-old when you were... when I was 15. When it's fucking normal. Right? Like, what the fuck is... How is that a gotcha? But they literally tried to do the, you've admitted you slept with a 15-year-old. And I'm like, when I was 15... That context is so important. That context is so fucking vital to that conversation. It's just like... That's not a gotcha. The biggest age gap I've ever had in a relationship was with an older woman. And then other than that, the youngest woman I've ever dated was 3 years younger than me. And that was when I was 23. I dated a 20-year-old for 3-4 weeks. And then I was like, she's too young. I can't deal with 20-year-old problems right now. She was like still at uni, and I was like, I can't deal with that. Actually, no. So, I don't know. Yeah, context is king. It's, don't know why I bubble beamed there. Doesn't really matter. Oh, no, it doesn't. Also, my dad was 4 years older than me. No, I was in a relationship with somebody who was 30 something, 33, 34 she was when I was at uni. I was 19. It was a really problematic age gap. And I look back on it now and I'm like, yeah, that was probably a problematic age gap. She was hot. I don't know what else. She was hot, and she had her own apartment. And really nice apartment. And those two things together. Potential sugar mama? No, she absolutely was a sugar mama. Like 100%. Like, not potential. No potential. She would buy me meals every time we hung out. Like, every time we hung out, it was dinner. I hooked up with a woman in her late 40s when I was in college for free weed. Okay, that's worse. Studio Kirby. That's way worse. I've never dated because people are strange where I live in Arrow Ace. Hey, you live your best life. Arrow Ace is... I sometimes jealous of it. Not having to worry about sex would be really nice. So it's not anything. We all types. It takes all types. You guys have dated? Yeah, Sparkle just likes to have sex with straight men. I mean, that's his thing. So it really is all types. I upgraded to just strangers. You don't check that they're straight first anymore. That's an upgrade. It used to be one question, now it's no question. God, I love my friends. This is why, look, my life plan now is like, I really want to build a van where I can drive around the US and see all the friends that I have spent not seeing the last 3 years. I want to drive to LA and see Shofu and Roger and people, and then I want to head off to like Chicago and Seattle. I want to go see Kanga. I want to do like a big tour of the US, and I'll just stream from the van. Like, we'll do gaming streams. I'll set it up with a little stream setup. I'm streaming in a corner here that's no smaller than the back of a van. Do van life for a year. I can buy a van. I can buy and build a van. It's like $30,000 to $35,000. I can just do that. And then I can drive that van onto a boat, take that boat to Europe, right? For like $3,000. I wouldn't ride the boat. The van would take the boat. I'd fly and meet the van on the other end. $2,500 to $3,500, right? And then do the whole thing in Europe. I can drive and see Schmon and Sparkle and everybody. I can drive to Norway and see Lotad. I can drive to Germany and see Billa, and I can drive to the UK because there's the Channel Tunnel. And I want to have fun with my life again. Like, the world's fucked, right? So why not have fun? I haven't dated, but I'm Demi and I'm just not ready for a relationship yet. That's fine too. I just... Because, like, right now, really the only place I'm truly employable is some AI firm making something I don't agree with morally. That's the sad part, because my specialty now is in genetics and then AI and genetics. And there are AI genetics jobs, don't get me wrong, they exist, and I'm pretty well qualified for them. Beyond most of the scope of what, they're not exactly what I want to be doing. Not something I could sit with morally. So, like, why not just become a digital nomad for a bit? I can do, 21 speed, 15 attack boosting nature, drizzle fire type, which is rough. That's the rough part, is we die to a watery snort. But the attack stats there. Right? 32 speed. Why is it the fastest turtle ever? You're only one because of that berry juice? I know. You think I'm crazy? I know that. Drizzle is just such an unfortunate ability. Drought? Drought on this? Give me the original ability back? I'm not looking for anyone, but I think I could settle down with almost anyone. Just vibe, play Minecraft, suck them off, go back to playing. Hopefully they pay my living. Like, wouldn't that be the dream? God, that is a brand new sentence. Sparkle, that is a brand new sentence. Dream? Didn't he cheat at Minecraft? That is my dream. Sorry, I'm laughing at your dream. That is a fine dream. That is a fine dream, Sparkle. Do you want to know what my dream is? My dream has become so modest. I want the van life van. And I want like a small commune where I live with my friends, with like 4 or 5 of my good friends, and we all have our own houses. Very clear, own houses, but like in a circle or something with like a shared front, a big garden, and then each has their own little garden. And we hang out when we want to hang out. We play D&D and we play video games and have board game night, but also if we don't want to see each other, we can just ignore each other for days. I just don't like the drizzle on this. And then I have the van life for when I'm fed up with all my friends and I can drive off and leave them. How much to buy a gated community? Well, I'm thinking of doing it in Spain. I have enough money to buy like a decent sized chunk of land that could fit like 5 houses in like central Spain. And I have enough money to build a couple of those houses, probably. If I do most of the work myself, at least one of them. And then other people would just have to come and they'd have to build their own house. I don't know. It's a dream, but it's not like, yeah. But I'd only do it in Europe. And I think I'd want to do it in Spain. I think, because it's nice weather. And a commune like that, you need nice weather. Plus, legal weed is important to me. Sparkle, you would be welcome to that, by the way. Not quite your dream, because there's no one to suck off and pay your living. But there would be no costs to living there other than, like, food. What's this name? What's the name of Blissey? I'm gonna call it Sparkle because I don't know what else to name it. But yeah, I've got a list in my head of people I've hung out with that would be welcome. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's too slow. It's too slow. We can't. It's just not fast enough. We can't. But I want her so bad. I want to keep this so bad. If the Spadef and speed were switched, oh my god, if this was 34 speed, 36 special attack. We do have to check the mons, unfortunately. I should go get Pokeballs. I'm not even joking though, Sparkle. It's like, it's genuinely the thing that's been going through my head is like, I need to check out of society. I don't like the way the modern society is. I want to live in the mountain. You can get good internet anywhere now. Satellite internet and 5G internet have become so good. And all I need is a good internet connection and a car where I can drive to a city within an hour. And I'll be fine. Right? So I just want to disconnect. Farm in Spain sounds really nice to me. There was a joke that really resonated. 1 second. There was a joke that a stand-up comedian told me that really resonated with me. There's a woman, she's doing stand-up and she makes a joke and she's like talking about tech because she's a comedian from San Francisco and she's talking about tech and she's like in this area and she's like, normally when you quit a tech job, or it might have been a dude, I can't even remember now who made the joke. I watched so many stand-up comedians in clips, but they're like, normally you take the tech job, when you end a career in tech, right? You end the tech job in a regular job and you say, you know, it's been great. I had a great time at this company, off to the next adventure. When someone quits an AI job, they say, I have stared into the abyss. Spend time with your family. And that's where I am right now. I'm just like, I just want to be near my friends and family. And I don't really care about getting rich. I don't really care about building a legacy. I'm not going to have kids. Not into this world. It would be cruel. I feel it would be genuinely cruel to bring children into this world. So I don't need to build anything lasting. I just need to live a good life. And I think a farm in Spain with all my friends would be great. With a group of my best friends or the people that I think I could stand to live with. Because there are people who I really like as friends, but I wouldn't want to live with. And then there are people who I've hung out with like a few times or only, yeah, like Sparkle, for example, who was such a great house guest that once he left, we missed him. Do you know how rare it is to have a house guest who comes and stays for a sizable period of time, and then when they leave, you're like, oh, I miss them. Because even the nicest of my house guests, when they left, normally I was like, oh, thank fuck, they're gone. House back to ourselves. If you want to make it culty, no. No, don't say that. I'd be down for that too. I'm easily led. Planet engineering does sound good. I'm sorry, Sparkle. I don't even know why I was scouting. I should have just kept this absolute chat that did not learn another special move. Planet engineering is good if you're playing like 90% green and you're splashing 2 other colors. Then it becomes an incredibly good card, right? Like when all your early plays are green and you're basically splashing other colors just for the end game. But if you've got like bear, The bear is the best card in the set, by the way. I don't care what anybody says. The bear who makes the ramp spell, the one-drop bear, the student bear, he's the best card in the goddamn set. That card's amazing. But yeah, if you do big spells, you can do like green big spells, and even 5-color green big spells works if you core green and you get enough of the ramp and fixing. You're talking about the new set? I like Flashback. Flashback's always been a fun mechanic. What's my favorite thing from the new set? I like that it brought back a whole bunch of old mechanics, like Miracle being printed again. Oh, makes me happy. I really like that a bunch of characters from different planes have shown up as like students and professors. That's what makes me happy about Strixhaven, beyond mechanically. I can't do this anymore. I'm getting to, it's always about 4.5 hours. I get to my breaking point where it gives me a fucking bug like this Spinnerack. And I just go, wait a second. Is this thing the GOAT? Water Spout. Sketch. Decent speed. Decent special attack. Water Absorb. I was just about to complain. Six months until the next in-universe set. Don't say that. That's so depressing. I think I have to Water Spout, obviously. Hopefully it just Okos. With 15 special attack, it might. Hopefully we live this. It was a bad Evo, though. It was a really bad Evo. If any of you see me log into Genshin Impact tomorrow, don't be alarmed. I'm doing okay mentally. Nobody's doing okay mentally when they're playing Genshin Impact. Just play the new anime GTA instead. There's an anime GTA now? I hate all these games. Is it anime GTA but gacha? Probably. They need to ban gacha games everywhere. Forever. They need to make that shit illegal. Even for free. Not even if it... Not even pretend gacha. Like, get rid of it. It's evil. The universe is so screwed. This world is so screwed. What are these Pokemon? And then it makes me want to play it because it's got Thunderbolt Psychic, right? If I could get this to evolve with Thunderbolt Psychic, I could get something really good. But I died to a Cleffa. And I can't get Thunderbolt Psychic like that on a good Pokemon. I can get it on this. I can get it on a Kakuna, okay? But the moment I get a good Pokemon, it's got like Tackle and Tickle. Okay? Tackle, Tickle. But I get Crabhammer Water Pulse Psychic on my Squirtle. With 6 speed. Yeah? You see what I mean? The game despises me. level 16 is possible if you are on drugs is such a funny qualifying statement. It's such a funny way to say it's impossible. 17 speed, 18 special attack, thunder. I think I cheated on first. Nice. Burp, burp, burp. The bad part is, I have to decide. I gambled so much money, it's insane. This year's I've gambled over 100k. Please tell me you have not lost over $100,000 this year gambling. Please tell me that's not true. Please, I beg you to tell me that that's not true. Please say cap. Please. I'm up 14k. That's just the cumulative number. Okay, that's not as bad. It's like still a lot to have gambled, but I mean, if you do cumulatively like playing poker, it actually adds up to a huge amount over a very short period of time, so it's not that bad. Okay, we are faster than it, but that's not that insane. The question is, how do we find out its speed? No. Umbreon's bad because it doesn't have better moves. And that's what I was hoping for, was better moves, similar stats. Because honestly, normal flying isn't that bad because the number of immunities you have is nice. Hello, Dave Hart. I don't even know what to do. What if Lamp's good? Okay, it's not good. Sorry, it's not good. Those are bad moves. It seems like this seed has been bad move, the seed. Everything seems to have bad move sets. It's really rough. Bub is so much faster than everything. Why am I even considering dropping this? It's fine. We're just going to get another move. Believe in the Burb. Believe in its moveset. It gets another move at level 9. It just needs to get a special move. It just needs to get a special move. I'm overthinking this. See? Overthinking it. That was my problem. My problem was overthinking it. That's true. Take the awakening off. All right. Time to start the betting. This is it. I believe this is the one. This is where I would vote yes. This is the first time today where I actually feel like, okay, Because he gave us a move when we asked for it. And that's really important. That he knew what to do. Which was to give us a move when we demanded it. So if you want to Gamba, you've got a minute. Flamethrower at 13. You're right, Xenos. You're right. Flamethrower at 13 is absolutely correct. That's exactly what's going to happen. That did so little. What is Shuppet's Spadef looking like? It's looking like it's got these. Oh. Hopefully this does not have the same Spadef, because otherwise I'm in trouble. Did I just miss confusion? Excuse me? That can happen? It was fucking fun. If it was fucking Sandfell Piloswine. No. How did I miss? Oh my god, no. It's old gen. Isn't there a 1 in the Kinesis lowers accuracy? That's right. My accuracy was lowered. No. The bet gets deleted because it hadn't finished. The prediction hadn't finished. This was actually fucking incredible. Oh my god. The only way to make this better would have been give it compound eyes with these moves. Thunder Confusion, Fire Punch, Hydro Pump would have got me through the game. I genuinely think that would have got me through the game. No, Fire Punch has 25 PP, as does Confusion. So 50 PP right there. Gets me through most dungeons as well. Fire Psychic isn't bad coverage. Master Ball makes pivoting easy at least. Definitely going to want to pivot. Doesn't matter. The real issue was the 14 Spadef. Yeah. And we weren't quite strong enough to one-shot everything, in fairness. So it was probably going to be another T-Tar situation where we'd have gotten really, really far, and then something would have killed us. You need a giant HP stat, really, as well. You need all of the other things, and then a giant HP stat. That's not a lot to ask for. But there's a reason it takes thousands of attempts. 15 PP. Ah, sorry. My bad. Okay, that's less good. 40 PP is still good, though. Plus the Thunder and the Hydro. Oh, Metagross. I guess I have to take Typhlosion. With 12 speed, 19 special attack, and then Icicle Spear. Volt Absorb. All nice, right? But 12 speed's just not it. He's too slow. Just a shame because he's so close to great. Like, it doesn't matter. You'd rather have a low HP stat and high defenses, yeah, but then you need both. And so when it comes to stat distribution, because it randomizes the stat number between all those stats, it's better value to have it in HP. It's much better value to have it in HP. Because each point does twice as much work. Yeah, what you want, like, what you really want is your non-attack using stat. So whether you're a special attacker or a physical attacker, the other stat to be like really low. You want both your defenses to be really low. And then you want good speed, like 120-ish speed, so that you're faster than most things, if not everything, phenomenal in your attack stat, and then phenomenal HP. You want like big speed, even bigger attack, biggest HP is probably what you actually want. But low HP does make your healing items work more. So it's not bad to have your HP low and your defenses high if both defenses are high. That's another way. And then you get more healing items, or you get more out of your healing items. I know how to win. Probably not going to. Drowsy, Breloom, Jirachi. Six speed is just offensive. Right, if I don't get a Mon that makes it past, if I don't get a Mon that is, I think is genuinely good in the starters in the next 5, I'm gonna call it a day. He gets Groudon, I get Char. Okay, never mind. All right, never mind. No, I need to see the stats first. 20 speed, 15 attack, high jump kick, Nightshade. Nightshade, fuck, it's so close to good. It's not good. Flame body as well is just like, eh. Okay, 4 more. It needs to be a starter that's playable. Say you beat this challenge, what's the next challenge you do? Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I'm joking. I will probably do a perfect Hades save file. It's the next challenge thing I want to do. Okay. Levitate is an immunity, which is fine. 20 speed is good. 14 attack is okay. The move set is solid. Special attack's garbage. Levitate Dig is actually pretty cool. The 5 starts again. If we die in lab, the 5 restarts, because that is good enough to be considered a good Mon. Actually, no, the attack's really bad. Never mind. But I'm still restarting the 5. 5 more. Can you be hit by EQ if you dig but have Levitate? No. It does not. No. Flying types that dig or levitators that dig, we've seen that in hack mobs. Four more. Well, this is probably going to be a 3. Speed boost makes this playable. Wait a second. If we get good physical moves, speed boost makes this playable. Never mind. 3 more. I hate this challenge. I need you guys to know. I hate this challenge. I mostly play it because I don't know what else to play. Two more. The fact it's now KK Slider in my ear while I'm getting this garbage is so offensive. Right, this is amazing if we get a Firestone. And since we're looking for a stone, there's only one name that we could possibly call him. Give me a stone. Give me a Firestone. Just let me out. Let me out of the lab and give me a Firestone. It's only a Pichu. Come on. Last one. Yes, I loved Hades too. Even better than the original. If that can even be possible, gameplay-wise. Story-wise, not quite as good as original, but really good twist. Like, honestly did not see the twist coming. Genuinely, I did not see it coming. One bonus, because this was a forced switch one. But yeah, from a gameplay mechanics perspective, Hades 2 is better than Hades 1. I mean, yeah, just, it's a masterpiece. Like a true masterpiece. All right. Finito. Finito. End of day. End of day. Yeah, Hades 2 is incredible. I actually want to do a fresh playthrough of it for stream with, like, trying to do it with the perfect save file. A perfect save file in Hades 2, it's impossible to never die. There are a couple of points in the story where you literally have to you have to fail runs in order to progress the story. Those will be the only runs we fail. Other than that, we're going to do, like, backing up, restoring, backing up, restoring. That's a pretty good black-green deck there, Roshu, you got. Yeah, I think that's solid. But with that said, I need a break now. This chair is killing my spine, and this challenge is killing my soul. So I'm going to reset for the next run. I'm not going to do it, but just reset. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I am streaming tomorrow, 100% streaming tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then.